Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. So if you have been here before, you'll know we're carrying on with some more tower defense today. We've got a new game plan for today. We're going to start moving on to a bit more static approach, because I had a chat with Marius and he mentioned that, you know, I'm kind of just going around in a circle where I fix something and I get stuck again, and I fix something and I get stuck again, to the point where I'm not actually making any progress. And I agree. So we're going to try something a bit more different. We're going to be essentially reducing the scope a bit of what we're trying to achieve. And welcome, Bubbles, first as always. Well, I say as always, but sometimes Marius beats you, but Marius is currently streaming. But anyway, we will be carrying on with this today. We've got a game plan. It's essentially, we're going to turn what we currently have into a static level and stop worrying about all the pathing and all the other things that are more advanced features. From yesterday, I did manage to get some of the the path the AIs would follow working a bit better. But essentially today we're gonna have some fun. We're going to Greybox and see if we can just get that core loop going, get a few levels done like that, and then we'll see how we iterate from there. Do I look laggy? I seem a bit laggy. No, maybe it's just me. Alright, so then what we start off with is let's go into our maps. Down over there. Nope, that one, yes. Let's go to maps. Go to the test maps. Let's call it... Test map's not inside of the test map. Map. Let's go new folder. Test. Static. Map. These might become real maps later on. We'll have a look. For now, we'll create a... Let's create a new level. We prefer doing it this way. So... let's start off with a basic map. Ooh, I can see some problems this is going to introduce. I'm not sure how we're going to solve it yet, but we'll get there when we get there. Right, so let's save our new map. File, save current level as. Test static map, so let's call it test static map 1. Go. Now, in the starter content, we have a whole bunch of... No, that's top down. This is start. What do we have in here? So we've got some architecture stuff. Not what we're looking for. Materials, maps, and props. What's in props? Also not what we're looking for. Shapes. There's the shapes. Okay, let's make some grey box things with shapes. Just going to turn the music down a bit. Seems a bit loud, but maybe it's just me. There we go. That should be better. So what we are trying to do today, and we're going to stick to this, no deviation. No deviation. Copy link. So if you've played Elemental TD, you'll probably be aware of this structure for the map. We are going to essentially recreate this exact thing. Possibly with a bit bigger towers. So this is what I want to try to build. I want to grey box this out. And I'm not too sure. I think we start, so we know that we kind of already know that we are the placeable blocks. I'm going to use the placeable blocks as the area and block everything else out and see how we go from this. Maybe we should start with, you know, create a square or something like that. Let me think. That might be nice. So we want to have a start point and an end point, and then we want to have our paths for the AIs to walk through. And then we're going to have a raised area, which is partly going to be for buildings. So let's create the walls, or do we start, you know, creating this piece so we can see what size it needs to be and kind of guesstimate from there, and then build the outside from there. So I think let's give that a try. So we've got all these shapes. Let's bring in where are our if we go to core, we go to towers. Was it map? Are these under map? Building platform thing? No, we don't want towers. We want the grid. Yeah, we have a grid platform. So we're going to bring these in. Slow the speed down a bit. Let's move it up and... interesting. The pivot point. Don't like these things pivot points. So let's change that. Let's bring this in. But the pivot point is there. That's annoying. So if the pivot point is at the bottom, are these placed wrong? So let's edit this blueprint then. Viewport, grid platform. There we go. That is correct. Oh, it's at minus 200. 0. Compile, save, play. Now, I move this around and press end. There we go. Because that would be a pain, let's be honest. Can I bring a reference image into Unreal? Yes, I can. Actually, that's what we're going to do. Just so we can sort of keep with what's going on. Let's bring in a reference image. Let's see, tower defense, elemental T. I want to see if I can get the original image. I had it earlier. This one. It's actually from. I can get a really high-res version of it. Open. I want the image in the new tab. Open image in new tab. Oh, there we go. Save as. Just save it to the downloads. Let's add a folder in here. Just go to temp for now. We can throw our stuff into. Where is it? This one. Yep, that's the one. Bring that in. That's not what I want. Let's add a plane. Plane. Basic shapes of plane. Rotate it. 90. Can we add that to that? We can. Can we rotate it? We can. That looks so weird. Then let's blow it up. 20. Is the image square? No, it's not. That's why it looks so weird. Something... yeah, something like that. So this is what we're making. So let's put our reference image over here. And we can, always look at it then. So we can look up and go, ah, look at that. When I grow up, I want to be this. That kind of thing. So let's start then. Let's make the... What do we want to start with the beginning of the path. So the path at the very end is... you can actually center everything a bit later. So we move this there. Mimic just dropping into Silo just dropping in. Hope to catch you with I can't read today. Dropping in. Hope you catch the WS today on stream. WS? What do you mean by WS? What am I missing? Oh, the W's on stream. Thank you. Right. That probably tells you how my day is going. But thank you very much, Mary. Thanks for stopping by. How's Mary's doing in his stream? Okay, let's line that up to there. It's going to be our start. Is that centered? Centered enough. So we're going to go 2 blocks out. Bloop. Is that centered? It is. Let's put... 100 is probably what we want today. Oh, also, these aren't even aligned. Also, do we center these? There we go. So we've got there, then we want... so it's 1, 2 out, or is it 3 out? I'm going to go with 3 and see how that feels. So 2 out. We're going left. 1, 2. Down. Then right. 1, 2. Let's get some more space. So right 1, 2. Let's say that's there. So this needs to come. So let's get the planning. So this comes 1 there. He's working on cosmetics, methinks. What are you working on, by the way? How does the tower defense go? It goes well. I think you were in the chat last... I'm not sure if you were in the chat last night. Basically, Maricus gave me... we had a bit of a chat earlier. I had some chat about basically the direction we wanting to take this. He told me, make the levels static for now. Get those into a point where you've got everything working for them. And then look into the whole grid system, which I agree with. So today we're greyboxing. We're literally taking this image. We're going to copy it. Get everything working for something like this, and then we'll start progressing the project on from there. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. So this tower, okay, so this one needs to go this way. So 1, 2, then this one is going to go back 1 to the right, 1, 2. Sounds like a plan. Indeed, indeed. But thanks for stopping by. I don't know when... I might catch you later on Discord. If you're on. And that looks about what we need. That. Nope. Please can I have another one? There we go. So that's that basic design. Now we need to create all the walls. So that would be the start location there, the end location there, and the AI would walk around this. Pretty simple. Let's go back to the starter content. Got this open, we should probably use it. Let's have a look. Where starter content? Materials, no, maps. Shapes. We want shapes. Let's create some walls with the shapes. Shapes are way too small, so let's make them... Everything needs to be essentially sets of 400 for it to work. So let's do that. If I do 4 times, that gives me that, but we don't want it as thick because we're going to create a wall out of it. So height is good. It's alright. It's not great, but it's fine. Width, let's change that to 2. Alright. 4, then unbreak it, 2. There we go. So the final wall... Actually, they all need to be just square. All want to make these. Let's make these all square. Medieval Shopper. How long have I been using Unreal? I've been using Unreal for about 2 years now. Not in a professional manner, but I have been playing around with it for about 2 years. What about yourself? And how are you doing today? This one we can just multiply out. Make it 10. Or 1. Let's try 40. I want to see something. Might be too much. Yeah, it's too much. 34. I'll actually just go with 30. Is that enough? No. Just move it there, and then extend it till we get to a number we want, which should be there. Is that aligned? So 32 is the answer we wanted. So there's 32. Let's put one there. Let's duplicate this, rotate it. Rex, hello developer. How are you doing today, Rex? Not too big. A little bit less. 36 there. All good, glad to hear it. How has your Sunday been? Have you done anything fun on Sunday today? Yep. Finally down in Godot and started a tutorial. Awesome. How are you enjoying it? You excited? Not yet, my day is just getting started. Fair enough. Well, that looks good. Now we need to add a nav mesh bounds. Nav mesh. Uh, 40 units by 40 by 40. Actually, we don't want it that high. Oof, that's massive. No, let's make it 10. Actually, just 2. And then, what is top down? I can never remember. Top down is Alt J. Let's get used to the shortcuts. There we go. So 40 is huge. I thought Godot would install my programs, but it's downloaded a zip file. I thought that would get started as an installer, but it didn't. It's just run as a you've downloaded it and that's it. That's very weird. I suppose it's different. So it's a folder with an exe in the download folder, and that's how I start Godot. Oh wow. Well, that's a thing. Okay. Very different from how I suppose everyone expected it to be. It's strange. Yeah, it's definitely that's very strange. Like you expect, I feel like these days you just expect there to be like a installer or something that just downloads all the stuff that's needed. Looks about right. It's 19. Enter. W, Alt G, F. That's what you expected. So how are the tutorials going? Which one, what's the word I'm looking for? Are you doing one of the ones where you follow it along and you sort of, you build a game out with it? Yeah, it's a YouTube. Oh, okay, you want a YouTube tutorial. Nice. I always find the start of those tutorials are really exciting. I do enjoy the start. Do you have an idea for what game you're wanting to make when you're done? That looks good. No idea at all. Fair enough. I find, well, I often see, like, from when I was doing things, is I'll do these tutorials and they help me figure out some of the ideas of things that I wanted to at least try. So maybe they'll give you some inspiration. Yeah. We'll see. That's very exciting. Let me know how your progress comes along and when you make something exciting. Player start. That's what the player start's going to be, but I've now realized we're going to have a bit of a problem because initially I hadn't. Everything was flat. This is not flat. And so that might break my camera, but that might mean that we actually get a camera that actually works. So probably a good time to do that. Then we need the spawner and the exit thing, which I think I might end up changing a bit. So we've got the enemy spawner. I feel like we need something that indicates that that is the start and the end. So let's try something new. Wait, first we're going to commit before we break everything. Commit often, save often, commit more often. Well, I suppose you can't really save if you haven't. You can't commit if you haven't saved. New static test level. Okay. Okay, we've got a new static test level. So let's create use that as a reference. We'll do it here. We want to go to modeling tools and let's create a portal. Let's make a disk. R. Oh. 90. Not make the size bigger. There we go. Something like that. 300 looks too big. We can scale it down, it's fine. Start with 300. Let's make it radius. Make it 32. It's a bit smoother. Accept. Then we want a... Oh, we could have just done this, couldn't we? And radius 25. No, radius 1 small 10. Make this 100. 300. There we go. Actually, this could work. Not what I wanted, but it'll work. Accept. Then let's give it some sticks. Give it a pillar to hold it up. The pillar needs to be 25. Yep. And height, let's make it 400. How they done it here? Kind of to the center point. Okay, so about half the half height should be good. Let's take snapping of 100 off. Let's make it 50 is going to do the same thing. So we need 10. Can we reduce the speed of this camera? Hot damn. There. Did not do what I wanted. Accept. Duplicate. Looks good. I'd actually indent that slightly more there, so it actually looks like it's holding it. Then we can take all of that. Got a pretty good looking portal. I mean, it needs a ramp, but it's fun. Wonder if we spawn the enemies behind and have them walk through it. Could look cool. I mean, it's just feature creep because I'm not sure how I'm actually even going to get the enemies to spawn in here at this point. But I'm now tempted. Okay, let's make a ramp. Let's make it, give it some stairs. Like that. Wait, step width. It's fine. No. There we go. Make it a bit lower. This is kind of cool to see how the sausage gets done. Yeah, this wasn't really... So initially this wasn't the plan, but I sort of had a chat with Marius yesterday and he gave me some ideas on what I should be focusing on. So basically we're now going for a more static approach where we've got a linear path that the enemies will go. They'll be... the start will be here, the end will be there. And now I'm like, okay, I'll make a portal, and then I get distracted, and now I'm trying to make the portal fancier. Instead of just having a grey box portal, it's becoming... It now has stairs. Like, why does it have stairs? I don't know. It just does. Step depth. Like, there's some really cool modeling tools in Unreal. You can get some really nice stuff done. Let's make it 15. Move it just a smidge in. There we go, that looks quite nice. Funny enough, I don't like watching those documentaries, how movies get done. I think it takes away from the magic. That's fair. And you kind of, you look at it very differently once you know how things are done. And you can see Like, it breaks the special effects, I feel, as well sometimes, which is not great. So we have stairs now, which I'm happy with. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put a platform behind the stairs. So actually what we can do is we can just, I think this will work. We go to favorites, poly edit. Then we can go, there should be extrude. Extrude. There we go. So we could just make just a platform, I suppose, for the AI to just start spawning on. Just so they've got something to stand on. I'm not sure if this is going to work. This might be really weird, but... oh, goodness, ads are starting. Okay, well, we'll wait for the ads to finish, and then we'll carry on. Do I have all? No, I don't. Well, while the ads play, I'll be right back. I'm back. We'll wait for the ads to finish before we carry on. "34 seconds, and then we can carry on." The ads have ended, which means we can carry on. So we've got a nice little portal going there with a little ramp, looking very good. Little area for the enemies to go to and stand on and chill after their adventures. We'll have to hide it somehow, like the back. Not sure how we're gonna do that, but we'll figure out a way. What's next? Let's create this into... oh, that should be everything. If I move this, does the whole thing move? Yes. Bake transforms. Is this now one thing? No, it's not. Let's combine it. Like I'm missing something. This should be... oh, there. How do we group? Mesh, union. No, that's not what I want. Vertex. Create. I want to combine all my meshes into one. Bake textures, no. Mesh to collision, simplify norms, attributes, miscellaneous, converse to... that might work. But that didn't work. Can we not do that in Unreal? Unreal modeling. Combine meshes. I don't want to merge actors. No, not. I suppose they are merged actors. Use the modeling mode and merge them. That they way they bake the materials with the merged thing. Boom, done. What? Apparently you can't do it. How do you come up with the picture standing at the back? Oh, this is from another game. This is from Elemental TD2. I just took this off the internet because I'm trying to essentially... I wanted to plan out a level, so it was a good way of having a reference picture for it. Unfortunately, no, I didn't come up with this on my own. That would have been cool if it was. I don't want to group, I want to combine them all in one mesh now. Let's bake. That's just textures, that's not helpful. Vortices. Merge? What does that do? Oh. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. It just like smooth shaded the whole thing. Let's just undo that. It's definitely not that. Mesh union. It's just boolean the whole thing. Boom. That worked. Can I rename you? Portal. And then browse to asset. That worked very well. Then if we go to, what would this be under? This would be under like spawn, right? Or enemies. Did I put everything under enemies? Nav mesh, waypoint patrol, waypoint thing. I'm gonna make a new folder called spawn. And put all the spawn related stuff in there. Spawn. There we go. Then we can browse to assets and move that to spawn. Let's save that. Then waypoint end. So do you want to have waypoints or do we have an endpoint? Let's simplify everything. Simplify everything. Just go to the waypoints. Waypoints. What's create an actor called? End. Yeah, let's just make a new actor called an endpoint. Then we can still have our waypoints if we really want. We'll rewrite that code quickly. And then we're Gucci. So in spawn, we're going to create a new blueprint class called... That's going to be... Is that just going to be an actor? Yeah, it's just going to be an actor. BP end portal. End spawn. Here we go. Static mesh. Static mesh. Portal. And what was it called? Is it still selected by any chance? No, it's not. Damn. Portal mesh. That. File and save. Portal mesh. Yep. Ooh, I should have split them up and applied some kind of textures to them, shouldn't I? Because now I can't do that. Maybe I should have reconstructed them in here. Hi. Is that Finn? Can I just call you Finn? Welcome, Finn. Is that fine? How are you doing today? Created a portal, but I've created it badly. But But, yeah. Oh, perfect. This is the disk. If I edit the disk... Thank you for the follow! How are you doing today, Finn? So we have this horrible material. Let's make a new material off this thing. These are all generated. We're gonna actually just pull them all into spawn. I have a feeling I'm going to need to edit all of this. And then we're going to create a new folder called meshes. If Unreal will open and allow me to make a new folder called meshes. We want to take everybody, put everybody in there, move. There we go. Now, two things. Good, I'm creating a game with a playdate, a handheld game console with a crack. Oh, very interesting. What are you making it in? And what is the game about? Meshes. New folder. Materials. Let's go create a new material. M_portal. Then we want a 3 vector. And I think if we just set this to green and plug that into the emissive color, we get that. And that should be everything. Opaque, translucent. We can make it translucent. Doesn't really help. Box plane. No, let's not do translucent. Let's do opaque for now. And then promote this to a parameter color. Lua and VS Code is just a small game about Mother's Day. That sounds fantastic. When are you planning on releasing it? Or if it's Mother's Day, isn't that next weekend in the UK? Are you planning on having it for Mother's Day? Or ready for Mother's Day? This green needs more green. If green needs more green, make green so green it is just green. Accept, save. Then we can create a material instance, mi portal color. Yeah, parameters. Did I not click apply? There we go. Yeah. So then we can call this mi, control C, control V, green. Actually, let's go blue and red, because that's what we had previously. Blue and red. All red. Releasing it on the 11th of March after I make some final changes on the 10th, mainly removing some personal stuff as is for my mom. That sounds awesome. Well done. That's a really cool and thoughtful project. It's a very good use of your skills and showing off your skills to your mom. I'm sure she appreciates it, because I know my mother tries to understand some things that I say, but it kind of goes a bit past her sometimes. Also, I don't explain things in the best way, so there's also that. Do we want to put it green? That's nice blue. Then red, we want the red to be red. Bit more red, less green. Wow, that hurts my eyes now. Maybe that's a good sign. Then we can go... Let's try add that to this and see how it looks. Looks okay. Does it affect this? No, it doesn't, of course not. Why would it? Let's change this to... I'm going to go work in the background, that's okay? Yes, sure. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for lurking. Let's name all our things. Meshes. Portal. Stairs. I should rename these SM underscore F2 pillar SM pillars. We've got the pillars, we've got the portal, we've got the stairs, SM. And then we have SM portal ring. There. Then, if I go into this, can I edit? This is not what I wanted. Oh, that's the one. This one's horrible. See, I made this badly, so now I can't edit any of the things. The slots. I don't know enough about the meshes to do this myself, so we'll just go with the cheaper-roony way, which is we add that there. Actually, we want to add all of these, except for that one now. Not that one. We want that one, that one, and that one. We want to add another one of these. And this one we can delete. Then we can go perspective, front. I assume that's correct. So 0, 0 is that. We got the ring. I'm gonna put this about there. Am I looking at this backwards? Alt G. No, it's just because of perspective it's wrong. Let's bring this forward. Actually, this one, do you want to put it just a little bit back, but a bit more forward? What's the snapping? Snapping's at 10. Let's try 1. 1 there. That's good. Let's bring it down just a smidge. There we go. Then this we don't need. This is the pillar which goes to the left. This is the pillar which goes to the right. These two should have the Z value. So what Z value do we want? Because that determines... It's determined by... Now, when I made it here, everything touched the ground nicely. So they actually should be aligned with the bottom thing. So, if they're meant to be aligned, let's go right. So that should be about there. Well, actually, what is this one at? Minus 105. Minus 400. Alt G. What does that look like? That could work. So let's go back to the right hand side. So if this is minus 400, this should also be minus 400. Come on, there we go. So that's minus 400. This should also be minus 400. Fantastic. Then you need to move out to... Because what do we want? We want it to kind of hold it together there. So that's 320. So you're at 320. You should be minus 320. Like that. Pillar 1, ring. Stairs. Ring 2, ring 1. Then we just go ring. Why do you have so many rings? Oh, damn. All of this should be attached to the root. Delete. Ring 1. Go. Hello. That is on my left. And that is on my right. Yeah, save. And that looks pretty good. So now all we're missing is the portal. Like that. Which looks good. Save, compile. Let's put it into the real world and give this bad boy a spin. And oh damn, I need to adjust everything. No. I need the pivot point to be at the bottom. So, can I not select everything? No, you shouldn't be, you should just be attached to the scene. Like that. So you should be at 0. You too should be at 0. And you over there, you in the back. Pay attention. Minus, no, 400. You should also be at about 400. And then everything magically fits. And now, the portal sits on the ground. So this is meant to be the end one. Whoops. The end portal is going to be here. It's a bit big, isn't it? How as big as here? It fits there, so we're just going to make it a bit smaller. Might be too small. Might be. 0.75. So what I might do is move this wall back to there. Move this to about, I would say about there. Wait, is this centered? No, it's not. Looks about right. I'm guessing this should be 400. Yes. This should be 3600. And that should be 0. Now, is this because the nav mesh that I set up for this box is not big enough? No, it comes up to there. So this is 19, we'll make it 20. And then what we'll do is extend it to there. Apparently it doesn't allow me to walk up here. Ideally we would have wanted that. Will you be using Niagara for the portal? At the moment, no, but if later on we might consider doing that. At the moment we're just trying to grey box everything. And then are you going to use a grid-based build system or build anywhere style? So at the moment we're doing this style, which is static. I have set up some of the code to be able to use a sort of grid-based system where you can basically the path is blocked by the towers. I have set that up, but it's causing too much scope creep, as in I'm not actually getting a functioning game. I'm just building more and more onto that and going into a bit of a loop. So I've kind of brought everything back a bit more, and we will hopefully get a linear thing built like that. Mason, hi, I'm thinking of learning Unreal Engine, but there are so many sources that I don't know which one is a good one for me as a beginner. Where should I start? It depends on what you're wanting to do in Unreal Engine. If you're wanting to make games, I would highly recommend looking at the some of the Udemy courses or YouTube videos on building just a game. So build a game from start to scratch. Themed tutorials are very good. So if you're looking at Udemy, I will send you a link. Or as Mr. Is it Mr. Meerkat? Meerkat? Is that how you meant to say it? Mr. Meerkat on the Twitch side is recommending a YouTuber by the name of Burrow Games. Let me have a look for that for you, so I can send you a link. looks like some interesting thing. Or you have Ryan Lavely, who's a lot bigger. This is true. So depending on where you're wanting to start, I'll put it in chat. You've got Ryan Lavely, and you've got, where is it? Burrow Games, which is looks like it has some cool YouTube tutorials. So, Mr. Meerkat, how are you doing today? I'm busy building portals. Just as a start endpoint, if you played Elemental TD, you'll be familiar with this picture. Just to keep myself a bit more refined as to what I'm doing. Actually, I need to change something. Project settings. Step. Oh, wait. Is this because this, if we go into here, doesn't have any collisions. Simple collision. Does. It's actually not bad. It's pretty good. Finn, welcome back. How are you doing today, Finn? I'm good. I'm just seeing how you build your stuff compared to how I do it. Oh, so you've also built a tower defense games. Any tips? Any tips? Wait, no. Just do that. Delete. Wait, this will just be... You probably know all the tips I already have, lol. I don't know, it's been a bit of a struggle. I will not lie, it's been a bit of a struggle. There's just unexpected things that kind of come up and you like have to sort of deal with those. I don't have to have this wall here, but not having this wall here is more frustrating than having it. And it's too far. It needs to move slightly down. There we go. Now I'm happy. I feel like I should put a dividing wall on the other side. Oh, the tower. Good. I keep on watching, but I used Pomodoro time on Playdate, and I've been working for 25 minutes, so I gotta get a break now. Oh, well, thank you for joining us for your break. This is not gonna fit, which frustrates me, mostly because I want everything to be nicely aligned. Not that it needs to, it's just I want it aligned. So what am I, anything in particular I'm gonna be struggling with? So I'm finding some of the things on the Unreal nav mesh system have been a bit more restricting than I would have liked. Seeing them here looks like it'll be a bit better. So some of the things that kind of annoys me is Unreal won't, you know, trying for example to get the AI to walk between the path here, kind of equidistance between the two sides, versus the shortest distance, which is walk to this corner, cut across there, walk to this corner, cut across there. So trying to get it to be a bit more of the tower defense way, where you kind of just walk along the middle of the path. Those kinds of things have been more of a nuance. What I need to do... Oh, right, the Pomodoro time. Yeah, okay. Do you find that, Finn, do you find that keeps you accountable for sort of, you know, because if you work for 25 minutes, then, you know, you get, or however you work for, you get a break. Like I found, I did that in my last year of uni, where I would work for 45 minutes and then I would get a 15 minutes break. And I did that sort of consistently. And then by the end of the day, I could study for basically 12 hours worth. One thing that should be simpler that I can't figure out is how to have enemies move along a spline, but not in a single file. Ah, yeah, so they'll want to stick to single file just because of how the spline is, but they don't, like, having enemies essentially, what, overtake each other or something? Is that what you mean? It's kind of a pain. I wonder if it's more of a limitation with Unreal, for example. I don't know what engine you're using. It's amazing what you can find on itch these days. Oh, we have ads. Well, we're going to stop for the ads, so nobody misses out. We'll just sit here and look, admire the picture at the back there. Yeah, with overtaking or just a bit with noise on the relative x-axis to directional travel. I'm not sure if you have ads, so if you don't respond, I'll assume you have ads. If you do respond, then obviously you don't have ads. Braxton is back. Welcome back, Braxton. Just waiting for the ads to finish at the moment. Might as well get some water while I wait. Braxton, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good, thanks. That's good to hear. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? I'm guessing you're streaming later today, because you usually only wake up around this time on the weekends. I'm doing very good, thank you. It was better at the end. I made some progress finally. That's good to hear. I saw some, when I did tune at one point, I'm not sure if it was later last week, but there was that one enemy that just didn't make any sense for how you're meant to kill it. I look like you're struggling a bit with that one. So you're carrying on with, that was not EverQuest, it was Quest of Glory? I think it's Quest of Glory. I keep forgetting the name. It's a lot of grind. Yeah, I finally got it right. It only took me, Quest of Glory only took me, how many streams? 2-3 streams to get it right. So carrying on with that today. We want to take this. Let's copy that. Let's call this start. And open it. Report. Change this material to the green one. Then we can throw this into the map. It's too big. It's too big, I tell you. Mr. Meerkat, thank you for the follow. I alternate between 2 games, one every other day. Okay, so today's a different game because you did Crazy Glory yesterday. Dream 4, The Longest Journey. Oh, I'm keen to see what that looks like, so I will definitely come past later and check that out. I suppose it also keeps the stream fresh, you know. This was 0.75. I'm wondering if we just move these walls a bit more. Do that. Just move them out a bit more so we've got a bit more space for these. You we can just put right there. No gaps. Is there a gap? There's a gap. Why does the wall look not straight in Unreal Engine? Which axes am I moving in? That one. So we need 716. Let's try minus 716. I can't type 716. Minus 2. No, wrong way. Plus 2. Plus 3. Oh, minus 1. That looks right. That's right. Okay. No, it's not. Why are you misplaced? Oh no, it's fine-ish now. But it's not. Wait, is this one off? Maybe this one's off. This one is off, that's why. Minus 900. Now this one's monstrously off. One, two, three, four. That looks good. Still looks off to me. What is the grid snapping? Oh, grid snapping's off, that's why. Minus 712. It does help viewer retention to alternate, or it does for me at least. Well, that's good to hear. I suppose it also gives you a break from it as well. Some of those games look like it can get a bit frustrating. We look like we need 0.5. 5. Okay, now plus 1. That looks like we finally figured it out. Sometimes that's true. Fair enough. I believe you mentioned you only stream on about Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. You don't really stream too much during the week, right? Well, I think I've seen you during the week, unless I only come in on a Friday. Okay, so that's done. So what do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to use this as the middle piece then. Does that work? It works well enough. I stream 4 days, Friday through Monday. Then most of the weekends for trading, weekdays for trading. Oh, right. Fair enough. Oh, that means I get to catch you again tomorrow as well. And luckily tomorrow I'm working from home, so I can actually watch a bit more. But I usually find with a lot of Twitch streams, I lurk a lot. So I just sit there and I don't say anything. And I like those streams where you can just kind of listen in and hear what's going on. You don't have to pay too much attention. So when you're sort of reading what's happening on screen, it's kind of the perfect background music, well, the background for me for working. Plus 1. No. Plus 0.5. Oh wait, hold on. This one's wrong, isn't it? Yes, it is. 3200. Nope. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Bring it back. So this one I need to manipulate. 900. Lurks are the black backbone of every channel. That is true. We do like lurkers, don't we? Is there dirt on my screen? No, I can see it on the Twitch stream as well. That's so weird. This is weird dot in the middle here. That's really annoying. +1 minus 0.5. Why am I spending so much time on a edge of a wall that no one is going to see in a prototype level? I don't know. I thought it was my monitor, but I was too lazy to stand up and wrote it off myself. No, apparently it's unreal. Don't know what it is. It's highly annoying. Okay, that's done. We're gonna put a area thing here that's just gonna delete the actor as soon as it gets there. Maybe we should get that going first, and then we need to put the spawn point somewhere. So spawn. BP enemy spawner. Let's move you into the spawn folder so we can actually find you. How far have you gotten into the actual game loop? So we have a spawner, which when you give it a particular level, it will... We can essentially spawn enemies, you can kill them with the tower, and spawn waves. I think I broke the waves feature recently. So at the moment, if we go into the maps folder, which is always in the wrong place, we have these level data things that I've set up. So for example, level 2. And this gets essentially passed into the spawner. And then the spawner knows that this is what a particular wave consists of, and we'll go through all of that until it finishes. So we can get through all of this if this is still working. It might not be. And then after spawn the last wave, it just does nothing. So there's that piece at the end of the game loop that I need to work on, basically. I recently played a game where they had accidentally left a couple of transparent gray pixels on the GUI layer. It was annoying to look at for the entire game. Yeah, I can imagine. I find there are a lot of things in game where the player won't notice the difference unless it's there or it's wrong. So I feel like as game developers, you will fix like an alignment issue that you think no one will see, but the players that do find it, it'll annoy them. And even though most people will never see it, and if you fix it, no one will know about it, it would have been annoying if it was in there. But I find I'll spend so much time like getting that corner there straight, which makes no difference because it's essentially a throwaway level for the most part. But it makes me feel better. And now I have to go and align that back pain. Yes, that. So that. And I'm too close. It's not like the AI is going to walk this way. It's just for peace of mind. Can I rotate in there? I completely get that. It's like a completion thing for me. Just make it all like match. This one will cheat. We'll just go to the end and then make sure that's done. There we go. That looks nice. Makes no difference to the gameplay having that panel there, as this is just, you know, a throwaway level, but it satisfies me, and that's what it's good for. Otherwise it sits in your head until you fix it and you can't get anything. Yep. That's why I just go and I fix it. Now that wall's done, I can kind of just ignore it. And I'm fine with it. So we can actually go in and do the other parts. So let's have a look. We have the spawner folder which we created. Let's save, actually. Because when you come over to GitHub and you see that you've got tons and tons of stuff, it's probably a good idea just to save. Create. Let's go with create portals. And yeah, let's go with create portals. The portals aren't going to work as portals. They're more of a placeholder thing to know, to give a visual indication that this is where the AI starts and where the AI ends for now, while we build out more of the features. So we should have an enemy spawner, which starts here. So enemies will just appear in the level over here. somewhere there. Looks about right. Is that centered? What is it at? There. That should be centered now. And let's make this 330. 0. That looks good. So there's a start point, then we need a waypoint, which is waypoint, which is the end point for the AI. So if that is there, and that is along the same y value, so we want 3, for y as well. And then that's needs to be the center of this block, which is about there, 450. Oh, they're exactly the same. Is this one also 450? Oh, it's minus 450. Yeah, I could have worked that out, couldn't I? So we have that, which now means we have everything set up to actually test this, except for actually spawning the enemies, because at the moment the spawner, when it runs, won't have this level name anywhere. So we need to go and create that. So if we go to our map, which is somewhere, level data, clear our filters, test map, we rename that, we go into here, we duplicate this, we rename this and call it dt underscore. Then we bring that into our test map so everything's together. We should now have... Okay, so this is now set up, but there's another piece missing. Because I believe in my game mode blueprint, I need to actually set up that, hey, this is the... this is... Get the level name, assign the level name to one of them. But first I want to have a look at something. If I go to nav mesh system, we go down here. What is the step height? Step height for the agent. Let's try 32, 32, and 32. Does that change anything? It does slightly, which makes me wonder if I can make them walk up here. Let's make it 64. Actually, let's multiply it by 4. Not 74. 128. That didn't quite do what I wanted. But it'll work. It's fine. That'll work for now. Don't need to worry about that really. Okay, so we have... Let's think. We've got that set. We need to go to the game mode blueprint now. The other thing we're going to work on if we get this working today is the... basically the timer that tells you when the next wave is spawning. If we go to game modes, the game mode, we have a list of towers pricing. Total waves is an integer, which should get incremented, so that's fine. Loadouts, we're not doing anything with that. Level info, that's the one we want. So let's add another one to this. This is going to be the DT. It's apparently not going to be the DT. This one, open that, F2, Control C. Go back here, if we put that in here, it should have all the data it needs to be able to spawn a level. I don't think we can place towers down because we don't have a manager to hold it, but that's fine. Let's see if this even runs. Oh great, there's a problem with the camera actor, which we need to look into. Okay, so they spawn. And they take the shortest path, which obviously is diagonally across there. Fine. But that means that, let's see, does the second wave spawn? So they should get to the end. Oh, we need to get them to the end, and then once they get to the end, we need to set up that we lose health, basically. That's what I want to do. And we need to destroy them when they get to the end as well. So they just make a nice massive queue, and they all get stuck there. Ah, these big guys really are pushing through. If I put I gotta press F8. Can I place towers? What have I done? I've frozen the game. No, these won't work because they don't actually have anywhere to snap to. Well, they do, because... yeah, that's the problem. Are the widget using world or screen? The widgets are using... I can't remember. Let me see. Because they freak out when you eject from the camera, basically. I'm trying to find where there's Rider. If I go to the enemy base, widgets are set. Get the widget health. I'm not sure if it's set in here or in... must be set on them individually. Not what I wanted. Thank you, Unreal. Control P, enemy base. No enemy base? BP enemy base. That's boss. We have the health widget, which is currently set to screen space. So that answers your question. Screen, not world. Where did Unreal go? Did it crash? There it is. So first things first, for the time being, this is the end portal. Let's create a collision sphere. Or collision box. In here. Which attaches to the root component. This is going to be used for checking if the enemy is at the end, basically. So, make it a bit bigger. Is that centered? Yes. This will be made into an actual proper class at some point. 174. What is this? This is 32 by 32. It's 5 times. Is it 150? 60? 75. Perspective. Right. $160. I'm sure I had 160. It must be perspective mode that just breaks it. Yeah. Thank you for that perspective mode. So, end box. So let's do this. Inside of here, on component begin overlap. Yes, we're going to check if the other actor has tag enemy. If it does, we will... what are we going to do? We have the tag of the enemy actor, then we are going to cast to BP enemy. It's going to be the other actor. No, not like that. We want to select those two, put them up there. Two things we want to do. So let's see. What do we want to do? We want to update the game mode. That an enemy to the end. I don't know what that says, but okay, got to the end. Got to the end, yes. Then we want to destroy the enemy. And then, are we keeping a reference to the enemy anywhere? I don't think so. Destroy actor. So that's what we're going to eventually do. I mean, we can do it either way. We can do it in any order. Easy just to destroy it. So we destroy the actor, and then we update the game mode that... because this is going to essentially be our lose condition. So, what are we going to be losing? Health, or units, or some form of something that we can lose, and when it gets to 0, we lose the game. And what do we do? For now, let's keep it simple. If the enemies get to the end portal, basically, we have... let's just have lives. So we have... let's start with 10 lives, and if 10 get through, we lose the game. There we go. So what we'll then do is on begin play, we will get game mode. Game mode. Delete this. Cast to BP game mode. And then we'll just promote that to a variable. And we'll just call that game mode. So that should be quite nice. That well, begin play. Then overlap actor. So then here we will take the blueprint, not the blueprint, the game mode blueprint, yes. And we're going to call a function on it to notify things. So let's go into the game mode. We've got total waves there, which is working. We have a way of knowing when the wave ends, which is good. We have a delay there, that's fine, so we update that. So maybe we make another delegate, and we bind it on... basically bind it to... yeah, basically. So, can we call this externally? I think we can. Spawn or end game. What does spawn or end game do? Did I set something up without realizing it? Oh, I've got an end game that I'm running here, which is good. That's for the end screen. Then that's running. That's the tower updates. That's fine. So we need to notify whoever needs to be notified that ads are starting in 1 minute. Okay, we have a coffee break in a minute. So we need to notify all players, not players, all whatever they need, all the things that we have updated the number of waves, not waves, the enemies. According to Twitch, my ads are only starting. Oh, my ads just started. Okay, we'll be right back, and we'll carry on with this after the break. I am back. DGS Lewis, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Update currency. So who calls update currency? Do we call this anyone here? I think we do. Let's see. We've got the game. What are we changing here? Oh, right. Mesh resolution parameters. Of course it is that. So let's have a look, right? So we want to, in our game mode, let's actually go in here. We need to have player lives, which gets set at the beginning. Enemy lives. Why did I set this up and never use it? It's not what I need to use now, but it is a thing we should probably look at. So let's duplicate this, because I'm a programmer. I'll remember to change everything. We want to call this player lives. And the default will be 25. It's a nice number. Because then most of a wave can kind of get through depending on the wave. Thank you. It is coffee time. Oh, I do love it when my phone makes the notification that money is going out of my account. It brings me so much joy. Ah, my internet went off. Fantastic. I'm fairly sure they only told me that they were going to bill me this morning, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Ah, we're on to money now. Goodbye." So we got player lives, which I read as past lives, which is a song. No, not that. So player lives. We then need a getter. Hi, I'm back too. Welcome back, Finn. How goes? What are you working on? Are you studying that you've got the timers running, or are you working on your game? I want some protected... No, I want some public functions to... I'm gonna need this. Category player. And this is gonna be... reduce lives. In 25 minutes, I made a character with a dialogue and placed a rock plus 3 bits of grass. That's impressive. In 25 minutes. In 25 minutes, I've gone around in a circle, and I don't think I've done anything since you last got here. But now you're back, and you'll be able to see me do nothing for the next 25 minutes. You're also creating a game. How is your game coming along? What is the theme of your game? Lives are lost. Their lives, and then we need, so that is this. We need a delegate. Duplicate. And your delegate is going to be called on lives changed. On lives changed. Got this. We go Alt Enter. We create our definition. Good. I'm just doing polish, and it's about Mother's Day. Otherwise, it's complete. Oh yes, you came and you told me about this earlier. Of course. My apologies. Because Mother's Day is, I think you mentioned the 11th, which is like soon. I always end up setting challenges. I create a game in 2 hours on stream last Thursday. Just added a bit to it before moving to the next prototype. Oh no, you gotta finish those projects though. Was this the tower defense game that you were working on as well? How is this going to work? This needs to take... Why did I set this up so badly? We need a int, let's call it value. Because we're reducing the amount. It's fine. Why are you complaining? Oh, int value. Then we take lives, which we've declared somewhere up here. Player lives. Player lives is minus equal to whatever the value we're passing.
Hello there.
Hello there. That was very loud in my ears, but hello there. This one is an FPS vampire survival like with Borderlands random weapons. That sounds pretty cool. I'm guessing you're doing that in Unreal Engine as well, since you seem to be an Unreal Engine fan, such as myself. Or are you doing that in another game? How are you finding, so if you're building an FPS vampire survival, how are you finding, because I'm not sure how many enemies you're having. So one of the things that me and a few others have noticed is when you get to sort of hordes levels of enemies, Unreal's movement system just kind of tanks and uses your entire CPU. Even if you've got like a beefy CPU, it just doesn't run properly. So I'm not sure if you're limiting the number of entities running at any given time. Because it seems Unreal's not a great engine for making vampire survival-esque type games. Which is sad. Because you should, in theory, you should be choosing the engine based off of the project you want to build, not choose your engine and then stick to it no matter what happens, which is what I do. Like, I'd learn another engine, but I don't feel I've learned enough about Unreal to move on to something else. It starts getting shit around 75 enemies. 75 is not bad, but I can understand that. We try to spawn 30, so I was watching Marius' stream and we spawned about 200 actors, and on a 4090 with a beefy CPU, it was just tanking. We have nothing else in the level. It's just like, this is not maintainable. Why do I feel I've set something up wrong here? So how did I do this before? Oh, on wave end broadcast. That's why my waves are never ending. Right. Right. Also, remove. Pass me kind of set some stuff up that helps me. So we actually don't need to pass in the value here because we're going to call this every time. So every time an enemy gets to the end point, not wait for 5 enemies to get to the end point. So what we're going to do is we'll take this and we're going to call minus, right? And that does that. And then we do a check that we have removed an enemy. So then we just call this. So remove enemy and we're done. And we should probably be displaying like number of enemies at some point. Just wondering how. So let's say we're displaying the enemies, that's fine. But it will only. Wait, how am I setting this up? Because let's say. Because I'm guessing what happens is when we spawn an enemy, we're calling add new enemy. So if we start the game, we'll have 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, and then we'll have the whole wave spawned. But it might be a thing of, as we shoot and kill enemies, we don't see the full number for the wave, which is fine. But in theory, this also means that if we add an enemy, there's a big problem here. If we add an enemy and kill that enemy before the next one is spawned, this will run and the wave will be over. Well, that's a bug. We're gonna add a little thing here. Whoops. To do, because I don't think I'm doing this correctly. Check that all enemies have been spawned. Well, at least I know there's a bug now. So when I come back to this code and I go, why is this broken? I can see it and go, why did I not fix that? Alright, so before we close Unreal and rebuild, let's just save everything. Then... What? Blueprint merge? I feel like I've never seen these settings before in my entire life. Anyway, let's restart Unreal. Nope. Generally, I'm finding lately it's actually better to close Unreal properly than hitting the just rebuild icon on Rider. I'm finding I'm getting less problems because maybe Unreal actually does some cleanup and I don't just forcefully crash it. Because it does things when it shuts down, you know? Shut down and abandoning modules. Initializing. Can I drag this? No, I can't. It's good to know that the very simple piece of code that I wrote didn't break. It hasn't broken yet. There we go. Come on, Unreal. You can do it. Yeah. Oh, we should probably change the map, shouldn't we? Yeah, we'll do that at some point. There we go. So now we reduce the number of enemies correctly, but oh, actually no, we don't. We never call it. Do I want to open everything that I just had open? Yeah, sure. Bring on the lag. So there's right. Base enemy, we don't care. Close all to the right, actually. Then... Oh, I needed one of those. Whoops. So, enemy end, we're going to call... What did I call that function? End? I called it reduce lives. Reduce. Bit excessive, we don't really need that point there. Yeah. So then we reduce the lives. That will call the notifier for number of enemies, which is good. So we don't have to handle that. Then actually no. It doesn't do what we want. It does half what we want. We haven't set up the other half. So now what we need to do is bind an event to on wave in, currency change, take damage, destroy. Did I not set up the delegate? Reduce lives. Yes. On if lives changed. Do we ever broadcast that? We don't. So how are you expecting it to work? On lives changed. What? Should just be that, shouldn't it? What have I done? Wait, I'm missing something somewhere here. There. On lives changed. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for this. On wave end. reduce lives. So these are delegates. This we're going to move down so we can keep all of the delegates together. Wait, which one's a delegate? We've got on currency change, which is that. We've got on wave end, which is that. Oh, that's the delegate. That you can go down and make everything neat again. I don't know why you're not created, but okay. So you are all my delegates. Which are technically functions, but I want to kind of separate them out. So here are our delegates. No, these are our delegates. So we've got 3 delegates. We've got on F wave changed. This one needs to be of this type. There. So that tells it that they're linked. This one is there, and this one is there. Now the only problem is this one needs to actually go there. So that they keep the same order. So delegate, delegate, delegate. Delegate 1, delegate 2, delegate 3. So now I'm happy because everything is all matchy-matchy. And now I can actually call dot broadcast and add in a function Twitch, a value of Twitch. And now everyone is confused. Right, so that's done. So we can so that should broadcast. Now we need to actually subscribe to that. Oh, we have to restart the editor. We don't have to, but we're going to have to, because every time I do this, this will work, this link will work, and then it will complain that this link is not valid. So we do it the safe way. Oh, I haven't clicked the start. I haven't clicked the start button. Sitting here doing nothing. Ooh, anti-popular today. My phone is giving me notifications like mad. Ooh, my phone's even telling me that I am live. Thank you, phone. I'm aware, but thank you. I suppose it's a good thing it tells me that I've got live. I love how we have red logs and we just kind of ignore them. Because if it ain't broke, don't touch it. Core content enemies character basic. No such file or directory. A little worrying. I made all of those. Oh, it's the source controls complaining about that. Well, that's fine. Don't worry about it. What's here? Constructor finished. Is that a warning I wrote? Did I do that? Did I seriously make a UE log for that, or was that actually the engine? Construct. Finished. It can't find it, so it doesn't exist. Fine. Let's have a look. If we go to... Unreal should be running, please. Unreal. There. Cool. Unreal's not running. And let's think. So we've got that running, that works. We need to then finish. So enemy spawn, we call that fine. We need to bind the delegate. So bind event to on lives changed. Then we take this and this. That's everything we have there, and we throw it down there. That. Okay, we need to go like that. So custom event, which goes into there. which we will put there and there to make it as neat as possible. We could come down and then that way, but it should be fine. So then we can run any code that we need to do for this here, which I don't think we need at the moment, actually. Now, can we bind... This is... lives changed. We'll try something. So then what we want to do is we need to link this to our HUD so we can see that it's working. Widgets. What do we have in our widget HUD? We have the 100, which is the currency. We have the wave, and then we need to have the player health in the top left. So basically we want exactly how this one works, which has what code in it. Yeah. Bind event to update player on tower currency. Oh, we can just do it like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of. Yeah, it'll work. Great. Let's go make a new component and call it widget. No. First make it. I always do this the wrong way around. I always name the widget blueprint and then it goes can't find anything. And I'm confused as to why I can't find anything. This doesn't exist. Player lives. And how did I do this last time? I just created it in design. I just created a canvas and just... Yeah, I mean, that'll work. It's not optimal. It doesn't seem like the correct way of doing it, to be honest. I'm just going to do it. We'll make it quick and dirty. Canvas. Canvas. This gives us some text. Text. Anchor it. Top left. Position 0, 0. Size. Size to content. 0, 0. That's fine. That's a variable. Text underscore player health lives. We should probably display something for that, shouldn't we? Not just... I'm just going to see an arbitrary number, which is not going to help anyone. So on event construct, get you, we can delete game mode, cast to BP, promote BP. I don't feel like this is the most efficient way of doing this. Cue that. Bind event to lives. We can actually just do that from here. We don't need to do it anywhere else. Right, I gotta go. Nice to follow, Sila. Sent you a DM for after your stream. Ooh, thank you. I will have a look later. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Let's have a look. Custom event. Then update lives. So when we do that, we get this. Get lives. Get player lives. I made everything in my application just public. Just here. Have whatever you want. It's protected. Technically, I shouldn't be able to get that. I'm not going to ask questions. That's not for me to do. We update this, which is okay. Then what we need to do is we need to take this, get the text, set text, the bottom one. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to make string. Make string, yes. What do you think? We need to display lives and a something. Otherwise, it's just a random number sitting in the top left corner. So, string. Is it append? I think I have to do it the long way around. Just like make a string append, which is just going to be lives, colon, this into there. Like make this mess, then throw it in there. And then we are sorted. So, what's a better way of doing this? Now, we need to do this more than once. So if we need to do this more than once, let's collapse this into a function. Q. Okay. So then we just go, boom, whoops. And we'll do the same thing for here. Lives. Because we need to actually initialize this, because otherwise it's not going to work. Not change lives, you just need lives. Lives. That one. And then you can go into there. You can go there. Actually going to throw this there, because that's just neater. Update UI. Let's call this update. Update. UI player. Update lives. UI. Looks horrible, but works. And that should be everything. Change the default text.
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that, Bubbles? Thank you. That's a very good question. The answer is yes. Lives is equal to 1. That's equal to that. This should actually be currency, not thing. No, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. My ADHD is getting a hold of me. Player lives. Add you. Let's put you in the top corner. 0, 0. Actually, we don't want you in the top corner. We want you at 25, 25. Because we don't like anything touching the top. Is that equal? It is, but it also looks like it isn't. You sure? Is my brain skew? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a bit. Okay, trust the process. Walk away. Just leave that there. I'm gonna close that. And in theory, that should just work. So we have 25 lives, which just means it's updating correct. But we're not killing any. So we need to update our manager. Ooh, but wait. So we have ads now, so we're going to do this after the ads. And what we're going to do is we're just going to do something simple. Just go bloop. Okay. Then we can check if it works. So we'll wait for the ads to finish. Nobody misses out. Carry on. Elia from space is rated with 1 viewer. Elia, how are you doing today? I hope you don't have ads. It would be a really awkward time if you had ads. I'm not sure if you have ads, so I'll wait for the ads to finish and then I'll greet you properly. ads should have ended. 10 seconds, according to Twitch. Hello from space. Hopefully you are back from the ads. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were we doing? Right, let's see if the box kills the AI. Oh, look at that Z fighting over there. Fun, fun, fun. Okay, so they walk around. And no. Why? Why? Is it because I forgot to give you all a tag called enemy? It is. It is exactly the problem. Well, actually, I don't know. We'll see now. Stream was nice. Solved an issue with map generation. Working in Unreal Engine as well. Oh, really cool. Apparently, I screamed a bit too loud. My microphone went all in the red for a second there. I do apologize. How long have you been working in Unreal Engine? And what are you making? Enemy base. Okay, that's fine. If we go to the end spawner, let's put a tag here. And press play again. Check if that works. That worked. Good. Next. Yes. That's how you spell enemy. No, don't. Why would you do that, Unreal? We take the enemy, we control C it 3 times because we don't trust you. Then we go and put you there because we still don't trust you. We click compile and you crash. Why? Why would you crash for that? Oh. You just decided to show me some assembly code because why? Whatever. I've been working on UE for 2 years now. Right now, I'm on a new project. It's turn-based horror game, just starting. That's very exciting. I'll have a look at your stream a bit later, see how you did. Null pointer for this. It's kind of a pain, but okay. How often do you stream? When would we be able to catch your stream again? Let's have a look. So let's check. So we've got this set in the actor tags. We've saved that. In the end spawn we have the same, so that should now work. Let's have a look. And then press play. 8. Go zoom, zoom, zoom. What? What? Unreal, I have some questions. Why are they spawning in the ground now? Where did those guys come from? Well, at least it's true. Like, great. I'm very happy. I'm very confused. Did you delete anyone? You deleted one guy and then decided that was enough for today. I love Unreal, but sometimes you guys confuse me. And now you're all queuing again. Okay, that's fine. But we need to find out why you spawned under the ground. That's probably the first thing. You worked 3 minutes ago. Citizen DJ, how are you doing today? You've come at just the time when everything just decides no longer to work. I sense an engine restart is in my future. Are you going to spawn in the... You're spawning in the ground. How does the game dev go? Haha, no, I cursed you. Yes, you did. It was going well. We were basically... We were going for a simpler approach, which was to essentially make a static level that the AIs travel through. So, you know, you have one, you start portal, your end portal, they go through there, reduce the number of lives. If they all walk through the end, you reduce your number of lives, and that's the end. We're kind of just trying to get the basic game loop working as simple as possible without me getting too off topic, which keeps happening. And I have new features. But yeah, it's getting there. How about yourself? Are you working on something Unreal? Are you making a game using another engine? Every other day, usually, or each day depending, stream usually from 5 PM, so I start 2 hours early. So I started 2 hours early. Oh, awesome. 5 PM, does that mean if you are +0 GMT, so UK-ish area based? And thank you for the follow. Elia. Is it Ella? Yeah? Is that how you say it? I'm very bad with names. Citizen DJ, thank you very much for the follow. Are you working on a project now and then in Real for a while? What kind of project is it? What are you making? Is it a tower defense game? Okay, let's hope that works now. I don't have faith, I'll be honest. Okay, everything's cursed. Wait, whoa. You mean, Unreal, we have to have a serious discussion here. First of all, where did my portal go? Second of all, where did the texture of this thing go? And why are my enemies walking backwards? I have so many questions. We're just gonna close that down for a second. I hope the Unreal Engine files haven't become corrupted again. Build. Just clean the solution. Let's clean everything. We'll just rebuild and hope for the best. Yeah, that's missing. We don't care. Fine. Let's try again. Alright, so... Elia is at +3, so you're in the Russian area. Okay, not too bad. Not too out of the time zone difference then. And stars as Citizen DJ. You said mostly just learning, but decided to throw myself into the deep end of the pool with an MMO. Right. Ran off a dedicated server. That's quite a big project to sort of start off on. They got hungry and ate the portal. Exactly. It seems like they did get hungry and eat my portal, but yes, classic game dev. It's just... It was just working, and I have proof on stream that it was just working. I haven't changed anything that relates to that, and then all of a sudden Real just goes, nah fam, this is not for me. I'm gonna go do my own thing, and... Yeah. I'm worried now because the actors are walking backwards. And if the file is now corrupted, I'm going to be mad. Okay, well, the portals are back. Hooray. Wait a minute. Did I... Nah. I wouldn't have set up code that destroys itself, so the portal is destroying itself when the first enemy comes in. I wouldn't do something like that, would I? We're gonna find out together. Let's find out together. Okay, we're all gonna watch this portal right there. Get you nicely in frame. Just spawn some enemies. Please don't spawn in the ground, Unreal. Please don't. You're definitely spawning because I can see the text in the top left. So you just... Okay, you just go there. I have a lot of questions for essentially Parsala as to why we've set up that the portal destroys itself. Because because somehow something's disconnected here. I'm sure this was connected. Sure of it. Did you save early copies and rename? This time, no. I've got saves, so I can revert. But I'm very confused because I didn't change anything. But apparently Unreal's just broken something. The fact that my actors are walking backwards and only some of them are spawning very much worries me. So, and this is not the first time, this is the second time on this project. I get paranoid about file corruptions. Me too, and I'm kind of worried because I have all this outstanding work and I don't want to commit if it's broken. Pixel Shake TV, what's the problem? Well, I was destroying this portal because reasons, and the actors are now no longer spawning here where they were on the red dot. They are, well, some of them aren't spawning. The ones that are spawning backwards and walking backwards, which is strange. This texture that was on this wall is just gone, which was here earlier. So if we go to maps, is it maps? Oh no, wait, I created a temp folder. So that was there, now it's back. You can always branch. I could do that. I could also just stage all the changes, go back and see if it's something that has happened recently. That might be my next bet. Let's see if... Let's start off and see if... what do you call that? See the spawning? Because I can see that. So that should kill them now. So that's killing them. So that's working because the number of enemies at the top, the lives is going down. So we fixed that, which is good. But... But if I'm not mistaken, the fact that there's a bunch of AI controllers leads me to believe that there is some enemies that are somewhere in our map. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 9 of them, which is like the first entire wave. This reminds me of modern W3 tower defense maps. So this one at the back here is tower elemental TD2. I'm using that as just a make a static map to get all the core features working. This block is not meant to be here, it's meant to be here, but I'm wanting the short path. So I'm very worried. Stuff's broken. So this is what we're going to do. We're just going to quietly close the engine. This we can ignore for now. Quietly close the engine. And what we're going to do is we're just going to stash. Isn't there a quick stash? Stash all changes. Oh, I should have closed Rider first. It's fine. Close Rider, we'll restart and see if it works. Do the AI controllers normally die with the actor? They should. And considering that the number of AI controllers that were currently present was 10, and I think that wave spawned 20 players, but I'll have to check. We've... let's clean the project and rebuild it again. How's Mary going? But could it be 10 most on screen at any given time? Possibly, yes, possibly. Alright, it's clean. Otherwise, I'm going to have to verify the files for Unreal Engine again. That might be my next bet. I feel like something may have corrupted itself. I'm still because I'm guessing that the AI controller was also possessed. Yes. It'd be that way around. So what I think what Unreal does is all those actors are spawned and they're assigned to a AI controller. And then the AI controller goes, oh, I have things to do, and does the things that it's told to do. For optimization reasons, you reckon it just creates 10, only 10? You wouldn't remove the AI controller? I'm destroying the entire actor, but maybe I'm destroying the actor wrong. As in, can you destroy an actor from outside its class? Yes, you should be able to. Yeah, if you destroy the actor, the controller waits for the next actor. I guess that would make sense. And it is spawning in the correct location. There's just 5 to 10 enemies that are no longer there. We'll check if this works. I'm just thinking of optimization reasons. I wouldn't want to spawn a character and a controller every frame. That makes... yeah. I'd rather just use the old controller and repossess. Especially if... well, definitely if there is a controller that's currently not being used, that's already been created, then I would say definitely do that. Which is very likely in a tower defense game. The loading project is taking forever. It didn't take this long last time. It's just loading project. Don't fail me now, Ryder. It's doing something. It's going absolutely mad doing something. Oh, is it nearly done? Is it nearly done? It made a flashing thing. I don't think I've ever had Ryder take this long to load. I wonder if it's something wrong with my SSD, because that's where I have Unreal installed. I do hope not. It's not a very old SSD. Like, I suppose... let me think. This is Samsung, which means I can actually go... there's software you can go and check the status of the SSD. I might have to do that later. Okay, this is just taking forever. Yes, I want to exit. Maybe telling it to do stuff while it was doing other stuff confused it. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay, good. Okay, we're now on to indexing. That's a very good sign. Okay, cool. That should work. It's just in case. Let's clean again. And let's build. I'd suspect that this will still have the same problem, and that it is related to some kind of corrupted file again in Unreal. That's that would be my gut feel for this one. Because if it does it now, then it's definitely the Unreal Engine files, which is frustrating. So reading, you can't destroy AI controllers? Huh. Do they just then sit in the world and get used by the next possible spawn? But then, if you spawn in 75 actors, would it... Yeah, you spawn in 75 actors, would it just... Well, there are only 10 of them, so I guess so. I mean, 10's fine. Where's my new map? Oh, the file here is missing. That's not good. Very confused. Okay, let's play. Apparently you can destroy them via setting a lifespan on them. The destroy actor doesn't. I suppose for me, if I'm going to be using them in, let's call it the next wave, it would then be a better... Oh, we don't have a wave setup, of course not. Because I'm going to be using them throughout the level, having 10 that are kind of always up and active is fine. Okay, let's do this quickly. So we need to go to the maps. We need to go to the level data. We go to the test map. Go on back. Copy this one. Duplicate. Oh, it's D to duplicate. Take that one. Put into the static map. Move it there. Let's go super fast. Rename this. Put this into here. Change this to that. Put that like that. Open the game mode. But before we open the game mode, go back to the previous screen. Rename this, take that out, put it here. Go down to level info, add a new one. Select this, put it there, put the name there. And we're done. CS Game Studio. Good afternoon, how are you doing? Now we should be able to spawn said actors. Let's see what happens. Oh, I need to put that build thing in so I can see when they're coming. Should be 10 seconds. They should be spawning. No. They're not going to spawn. Of course they're not going to spawn. There's no spawners. Spawn. PDA level spawner, no. On the level thing. We need a level spawner over there. We need a waypoint over there. Take you, put you, face that way. Now let's try you. F8. Four times. Okay, well that's a good sign. It's a good sign, but that's also worrying. So they spawn. Fantastic. Alright, let's have a look at the player. Oh no, AI underscore. Okay, so it's giving each one of them an AI controller. Yeah, 15, 16. But maybe when we get the other piece working again, we can go check. So if I save that now, close this down. Okay, Unreal stop, close that. Bring in our stash changes. Your local, oh, right. Discard changes. Bring these back in. Did you use ChatGPT for descriptions? Which descriptions? For my game description? My YouTube description? Apparently Control-Shift-S stashes everything. Good to know. Peter? Whee! Video description? No, I would never do such a thing. Why would you say something like that? The answer is maybe. Maybe I did. Right, so please, Unreal Engine gods, don't break. Said our prayers to you. Be nice to us on this Sunday. We will make an offering of one small computer to you before the end of the day, or something. I don't know. I don't know what they want. It takes so long. That's one thing I miss from WebDev, is you just hit F5 and you're done. That's it. Sometimes not even. Sometimes you don't even need to hit F5, you're done. You can see your changes live. I've worked on a project where I haven't even had to restart the server. I just bring in all my changes and I'm done. Right, so let's clean the solution. And let's play. And now we hope for the best. And we have ads coming. Ads actually arrive at a good time today, because this needs to sit in bold. Since the ads are coming, I will be right back. We let them start. Nah, probably starting soon. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, moment of truth. That's a good sign, I think. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Still broken. Fantastic. Means I broke something. Well, at least they're killing themselves. It's positive. Okay, so what the hell did we break? Wait, what was that? Show message. Accessing none, trying to read property, character movement, set max walk speed. Yes? What do you mean? What do you mean, Unreal? So something in here I broketed. What would I have changed in here? I added a thing, but also, oh no, why is the mesh gone? No, the mesh is gone. That means this file is being corrupted. This is what we do. Close that, close that. Then we're going to go into here. So all of you have changed, but you shouldn't have changed. So stealth, monster, shaman, discard changes because I know what I changed in you, so that I don't care. Boss enemy, base enemy, discard changes, fine. Then what do we know that works? This, so let's I don't actually want to lose everything. I want to keep that. Waypoint, enemy BP waypoint. I don't know what I changed in you, but you seem to be broken, so I'm not going to touch you. You, I know what I changed. You should be working, but we're not going to put you in this one. Past lives works, which we've seen. We're very happy about that. Player HUD, that works. We've added you. Hold on. You're going to be the next one. And then we've added that, and we added you to the C++, and we changed everything around in here because we didn't like the order of stuff. Fine. So we can call this get player show player lives is working. Let's commit that. Then test map, yes, and that let's add that as well. Update new test map, or add new test map. Is it an add new test map? Add new test map. Static test map. Static test map data. Static test map theater. Okay, push that. You two are being a pain. Don't know why yet. So endpoint, you shouldn't have changed. We didn't do anything to you. You probably also shouldn't have changed. So we're going to have a look at why did you change. Actually, no. BP end spawn did change. I know what changed in you. That's fine. So let's just make W sure. I'm just going to... We haven't actually changed anything, have we? No, we have. We changed 2 blueprints. Just clean the solution. Let's see if this works. Fantastic. Using get status to determine worker what? I was reading that. Do you mind? Alright, let's open you. Let's click play. Let's put the speed up to max. Okay, they're working. Good. Right. Now, those two are working. Let's go into U and edit this. So what do we have here? We destroy the actor and we set the enemy. Fine. Now what we did change is, do this one at a time. If we go to the call, we go to enemies. We go to the enemy base, which is the child of all enemies. We go tag. We add a new tag. Put it in here. Compile. We save. Now you should all die. It's very morbid, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make for you. It's a sacrifice that we will make for the tower defense. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So walk, 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 and die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boof. Cool. That's working. And boom. Okay. Interesting. We have this error, which we need to look at. It's been for a while. Which is why the second wave is not spawning. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Let's just commit. So you should all work. I'm still not sure. What did we change in the waypoint? Endpoint. If I go to diff depot, this worries me. That's the same. That's the same. No differences detected. Which means you probably changed like some hash on the file or something. Oh, the cat's here. Damn, Tanith. You just like yeeted yourself onto the table. We're not standing on the keyboard today. No, 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 no. Not today. You may sit on the lap if you want to sit, but you no stand on keyboard. Because then you make a keyboard go brrrr. Yes, you do. Just because you have a Q face doesn't mean you get to get away with anything. You haven't changed, so quite honestly, I don't know what you're doing. No. Discuss this. We're a well-behaved cat, and we listen to instructions. Enemies die when they get to the end portal. Yay. I really shouldn't put brackets in my... There we go. Commit messages can have brackets, but... Well, the additional things. Now. Let's think. What do we want? We have a basic loop, which means that when enough enemies get to the end goal thing, end thingy, the end portal, we need to now lose the game. Oh, my coffee's finished. Yes, please. I've almost had enough coffee that I'll be able to vibrate into another dimension soon. So, let's do that. When enough get to the end, and it's really badly placed, isn't it? When enough get to the end, we will get to we'll be able to what? We have to lose the game, so we need to display a message that says you lose or something like that. And similarly, the same, because easier word for me today. Same word, same for the same. Or the opposite of the lose state, we need to show something for the win state. So we're going to need two widgets. One gets called on the win state, one gets called on the thing, the lose state. So let's do that. We want to go to the core. We want to give everything a new color. I'm not getting distracted, I promise. There we go. Now, widgets. I like widgets being this color, which is the same color as core. And I didn't get distracted at all, I promise. Now, is it a component? Technically, no, it is a screen. So let's call it, let's make a new widget over here, like that. Aha, we didn't do the silly today. We actually, why is it called widget B? Who is widget B? No, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Thank you. Okay, widget blueprint. What are we calling it? Lose screen. Cool. Then we rename widget health bar. Can't believe no one ever saw that before. Then similarly, I can't say that word today. Win screen. This is going to have. So let's do these fast boys. So lose screen is going to have a canvy boy over there, or can be whatever you want it to be. It just has to have a canvy. Then we're going to make we're going to have some text that says, what is it going to say? Yes. Ha ha ha. Or it says, ja 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 ja. Game, you lose. Okay. Plain simple, in your face, makes you sad. And let's think. So that's fine. Mr. Del... Oh, is it Jalaba? Is that how you say that? Very sorry. Welcome. How are you doing today? I am X0, Y0. Y, right. Alignment. We don't want to align both. We just want to align one of them. Ah, I got the right one. I want me to get it wrong. X is 0. That's fine. 200 seems about right. Yes, good. I'm doing well. Can you show me your game? I can. Give me 1 second. So I am making a tower defense game. It's a bit too far. Let's make it a bit bigger. At the moment, we're just going for a simple solution, which is the enemies spawn at blue, they need to get to red, they follow the path, and we can put towers over here. It's not what I would call in a working state at the moment, other than the enemies can spawn, walk, and get to the end. This block was moved because I needed to test the shortest path, so I can show you that. So basically, if they get to the end, they will put on 4 times speed. So the enemies walk to the end, and we are losing lives. Fantastic. So yeah, that's what we have at the moment. We're currently working on a lose screen, because after all 25 have gone through there, you've got 0 lives and you lose. So we're working on that, and at the same time, because I can't say the other word, we're working on a win screen. How long did this take? It's hard to say, only because I've been working on it on the stream, and today I kind of changed the approach I was having. So before I was using a grid system where you could place towers in any block, and that would influence the AI's path. But now I've moved to a more static approach to make it simpler for dev for the time being, and we'll move on to the other position later on. Essentially, it's been about a month, I would say 2 months worth of work, mostly on the weekends. And that ranges from anywhere between 4 to 6 hours of work. So I would say 2 months at 4 to 6 hours, 2 days a week, kind of. I don't do much work on during the week with it. The cat has come to say hello. No, we're not walking on the keyboard. We just discussed this. It's very good. How you have it now. Thank you very much. Are you working on something yourself? The cat has come for some love. She's only staying because she wants to sit on my keyboard, on my laptop. No, we're not doing that. Discuss this. We discussed it in length. Look away and we'll see what she does. She's sitting down comfy. And what is your goal? So my goal is to eventually basically release a tower defense game. At the moment I'm trying to, at the moment I'm focusing on all the core loops. So start a game or start a round. We do have the level spawn system in, so after a wave finishes we then spawn the next wave. It's broken at the moment because as I've gone through and changed other stuff, I've kind of broken things and not gone back to fixing them. So I'm wanting to have the core game made, and then I want to start designing some assets for the game and that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of work to do. We are getting there slowly but surely. I want to, but not an idea now. All right. Are you doing Unreal Engine, or are you still to choose an engine? Any type of game you think you'd like to try and make? Unity. There's a lot you can do in Unity. Unity is a very good engine, even if they did make some questionable choices in recent months. I do hope they get that all resolved, because we need competition. We need lots of competition in the gaming industry for better engines. So let's think. What was I doing? Right. So we're doing the lose screen. So you lose. This is too small. Text underscore lose text. It doesn't need to be a variable. We need it to be much bigger. Much bigger. And I can never remember where it is. Font. There we go. Times it by 2. That's about correct. Then what do we want? So we can go through and like show, you know, the number of waves you survived and all that kind of stuff. A score screen. I think maybe not right now. Let's just get the basics set up. So on a lose screen, what would we want? We would essentially want retry or quit for the time being. We will eventually make that retry. We might make it a bit of a bigger menu. So retry, select, or go back to main menu, quit, those kinds of things. Maybe I'll switch to Unreal Engine 5 because of blueprints. Do you follow college, or how did you learn this? So I learned all of this through essentially online courses. So I did a bunch of courses on Udemy. Let me see if I can find them for you. So if you want to spend money, Udemy is a very good option. And I just typed Udemy into Udemy instead of Unreal Engine 5. Let me find a course. We want this one by GameDev. Which code do you learn? So Unreal Engine is C++, whereas Unity is C#. FTV, that's the one I want. So if you're wanting to use the blueprints in Unreal Engine, this is a very good course that you could look into. Make sure you buy it on sale. They'll never buy it at the actual price. Otherwise, there are lots of YouTubers who you can learn things through. I had some listed in chat earlier. So let me think. There's Code Like Me on YouTube. He does blueprints and C++. He's very good. Then there's, is it Gora Games? Real Engine. Go to C. I can't find the video I want to show you. That one. I like this content as well on YouTube, and he's got all sorts of free stuff as well. He does really nice stuff. And then the last one would probably be Ryan, who does Unreal Engine. Just sort of starting out. He does a lot of blueprint work as well. So those three, if you're wanting to just learn Unreal Engine, I would say that they would get you probably the best amount. So Code Like Me, generally, he works by... comes up with a concept and shows you how to do that specific concept. Gorka Games does... I think he's got some... like course set work, so where he goes through things as well. And Ryan Laley does something similar where he does things from specific items to, like, he's got a series at the moment, make your first game in Unreal Engine, and that's actually an older one now, but he does those kinds of things from sort of start to finish, which is really good. I highly recommend just following a tutorial from start to end, because it helps you through the whole thing, and by the end you've actually got something that you've made, which is brilliant. He also does, I know Ryan does streams, which is really good. He does streams very often, that you can, and he encourages people to come in, ask questions, and then he shows you kind of how to do it, which is fantastic. Thanks, man. I have one question. Shoot, go ahead. We want a vertical box. Vertical or horizontal? Vertical. We want to center the vertical box. We're going to size it to the content. 0, 0. And then what we want to put into here is a spacer. But why is my keyboard in the way for me? I feel like with the cat here, I can't sit properly. Well, it's the struggles of having a cat, I suppose. Let me think. So we've got our spacer. Do I learn by making a game, or is it better to watch a tutorial and learn stuff and then do the practices? So it depends on how you... No, you're not bothering me at all. I appreciate the questions. It depends on how you want to learn. So personally, I find it easier to follow tutorial, because in doing the tutorial, I will think of other things that I could use this particular... what would you call it? This set of, like, if you follow a tutorial and they tell you, hey, we're gonna build a shooter game, and then they show you how to create a weapon system, I then think about how I could use that in another game. So I like following tutorials, but the problem I find with tutorials is you get stuck in sort of tutorial hell, so you can get to a point where you only follow tutorials. So my recommended approach for people is do a tutorial, follow that, then go and make something of your own. Because by making something of your own that doesn't follow a tutorial, you then are sort of put into a position where you need to go and figure out those things. And that's how I feel like I learned more from doing that than from the tutorials. But the tutorials gave me the base in order to be able to build up on. So that's why I'm always a fan of at least do a tutorial series that goes over everything. And especially with like Unreal Engine 5, there's a lot of buttons all over the place and it's very intimidating at first. But once you know kind of what most of them do, get a rough overview, you're less, I feel like you're less scared to just play around and break things. Also, use source control. Source control is very important. Just because if you break something in your code that was previously working, you can always revert it. Thanks for the advice. Anytime. So we have a spacer, but now we need some buttons. Now, did I actually create some widget buttons for myself? I did. Can I donate to you? If you really want to. I don't think I have any links for it other than on Twitch. But I'm happy to have just a view. That's really all I need. This needs to go inside the box. No, why are you not inside? What are you doing, Unreal? You are a great man. Thank you very much. You are very kind. Ah, now it's inside. There we go. Spacer goes between you two. You are not centered how I would like. Oh, because I didn't actually set your alignment, of course. I'm gonna go to work. Check you later. See ya. All right. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Spacer is size 10. Is it size 10? Oh, it's the second one. I like 25 feels about right for me, so lose. So let's put 2 buttons in. Basic button retry. That is not a hint as to what this button is going to do. That button is going to close the game and format your PC. Complete retry. Advanced level. Quit. Quit's an advanced one as well. Is that how you spell quit? Yes, yes it is. To this day, English still amazes me and I confuse myself. So retry turns off your computer, formats it, and you have to reinstall Windows. So, very high risk. The reward is you can go to all your colleagues and tell them, hey, I installed Windows this weekend. Reinstalled it. Then quit is going to... What will quit do? Quit destroys the earth, that's it. Just not sure how we're going to test that. Just destroys the entire planet Earth and we have to start again. Sends us back to like the Stone Age. All technology gets undone. Really getting that world's domination vibes. Oh, now it's too small. I don't like that. Wait, can I just make it bigger with this? Yeah, look at that. We cheat the system. 250. That's too big, 200. That's absolutely perfect. Look at that. Never seen a button more well aligned in my entire life. So you lose. I still want to put ha 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 ha, but it's, I know that when I'm playing games, if I lose and I saw that, I'd either smash my screen. I don't have rage problems, you have rage problems. Or I just give it a negative rating, because that's how we rage these days against games. We go, game bad! Game bad! Where is Twitch? There's Twitch. How do we have ads already? I feel like we just had ads. Time is flying. We must be fast. I cannot remember... Oh, these have to be variables, because... Man. I've come a long way. I know. I'm as surprised as you are with Bubbles. Bubbles just said, what the hell? And I responded with, I know. I'm a horrible person. Delete all of you. This is going to be a very complicated one. We call quit. And we call this... I'm going to put a comment around this. In case people don't know. Yeet out of the game. And that is how you set up the best quit thing. Alright, so now we have ads. So we will stare adoringly into each other's eyes. Or we cannot do that, and I'll drink my coffee. And while we wait. The cat is sitting so nicely. She's making me feel very guilty because she wants to sit on the laptop. Do. Hopefully the music's not too chill. I feel like I put everyone to sleep with it. Did my internet die? Onto, I can see myself on the other screen. It's weird. It's a weird thing to say, isn't it? And the ad's almost done. 24 seconds. Oh, I just had a nice idea. In the ad break thing, I'm gonna add the scarce silence symbol. Sometimes I have some good ideas. Ad break, add Sylar square, Sylar scared image. I have work to do later now. Fantastic. So, what was I doing? Aha, yes, yeet out of the game. That is the best way of calling the quit function. You yeet. You don't exit. You don't quit the game. You yeet out of the game. Ejected out of the game. It's perfect. What does retry do? Retry will get the current level. Current level? Yeah, there we go. And then it does some fancy ass math. So it goes and it gets it and like, whoa, did you really do that? And I'm like, yeah, I really did that. No, not sitting on the laptop. We discussed this. No, you're a cutie pie. Fine, you can sit on the laptop. There you go. It's closed. You may sit on it now that it's closed. Let me just move the cat. Now try and teach her that if the laptop is closed, she may sit on it. If the laptop is open, no, bad cat. Can you train a cat? The answer is, we will find out. And the answer is probably no. So we get the current level, and we're like, whoa, you got the current level. And then we go open level by name, and we put the 2 in. We're like, whoa. And then Unreal Engine's like, man, did you really want to do that? What is my phone doing now? I just got a notification from Udemy. Keep up learning, because I bought a course earlier this week, and it's like, we haven't seen you in like a few days. Do you still want it? Can you train a cat? No. Can a cat train you? Yes. I'm not trained by my cat. No. That is fake news. You could just do the command restart level. Really? Restart. Where? Like actually do a command. Command line. Like that? Doesn't this just seem neater though? No. Execute command line. This one. I guess that works. That's the one. What if we do both? We really throw things into a whirlwind here. That does work. I guess it works. I mean, we can try. I don't know. This just... I kind of like this. I don't know why. I'll put it there. I'll try it just now once it's working. It's on the same tick. So you try and open it twice on a single tick. No. Oh, yeah. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Okay, no, we're not doing that. I mean, this is one node, so it looks neater, but still. I like this, but this. No. Okay, let me get the thing working, and then I'll try it and see if it actually is working. That was bright. Where am I showing the screen? So, we have that. This needs to be moved down. This is too high. XY minus 200. That's the wrong one. 200. That's too far. 100. That's perfect. So let's have a look. When are we doing this? We need to call basically, I think, maybe we have a function that we call. And when we call that function, we have a delegate we set up. Basically, it checks if the lives is a 0 then we end the game. Because that way, what else? Listen, what else would lose the game? If you run out of lives, you lose the game. But that's about it. Nothing else would really, nothing else could. So we just need to check if lives is 0, and if lives is 0, then display that. But I'd like to have it at the game mode, that you've lost level, because that way, if we want to introduce any other checks, such as we could, while player is not lost or something like that, we can do that there. So we'll do it that way around, which means once again, just open the writer. Oh, Pixel, if you're still there, I did have a look at that code that we sorted out yesterday. One of the problems was that the get current levels, remember you mentioned there was a piece of the code where I was setting in the array the current length -1. Yeah, removing that and just setting it to the current length works. I will be exploring all that code again at some later point. Cool, but thank you very much for your help. But otherwise, how has your day been going, Pixel? Still packing. So do you have a move date? Have you found a place? Tomorrow? Good luck. That's all I can really say is good luck. What am I? Right. Yes. On level end. Let's make a new delegate. Thankfully, we have the keys to... We have the keys to this place for 2 more weeks. Okay, so it's not... You have to be everything out and cleaned. Do you have to clean the apartment, the place, the location before you leave? Removal men come tomorrow. It sounds like they're going to take all your stuff and throw it in the trash, but no, just move it to a new place. Okay, let's make a delegate. I guess we should clean, but I say fuck them for fault eviction. Agreed. On level lose. I agree with you. Fuck them. My sister moved into a place recently, and this was not an eviction or anything. She decided to pay. You know, she's moving into a new apartment. She moved in, and it was filthy. Like, when you get those like massive, there was like dust bunnies the size of my hand in places. The floors were just, everything is filthy. And apparently the previous tenant was supposed to clean before leaving. So yeah, she wasn't very happy. I wasn't very happy because I went there and I had to clean. Like, we opened, there was a bed that was left there, and under it was just, someone just didn't clean up any of the stuff that was under there, and the things we found under that bed would scare people. Let's just say that. It would scare some people. So yeah. You have a different situation. I mean, your situation, what are they going to do? That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Now we're like, array. Then, inside of reduce lives, remove the enemy. We do that. At the bottom, we go, if their lives, or apparently nothing is selected, equal 0. Would this run more than once in a frame? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Maybe. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Man, I love confusing myself. So, we player lives. If the player lives equals 0, you'd have to call it more than once. It shouldn't, though, because the enemies have to walk into a box. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just going to broadcast and end the game anyway. So, no, I meant only way it would work. Oh, right. Wait, we need a variable somewhere. Let's make a bool. Blueprint read only. Blueprint read only. Read only. Can't edit anywhere. I'm gonna call it a bool. Is no, it's B is round. It's not game over. It's like what is? I suppose it is game over. B is game over. Is equal to false. Then equal true. Boop. And then we can call our delegate. Broadcast everywhere. Right, you are on the wrong line. You should be spaced one forward. What? That's done. Fantastic. Right, now we set up a delegate, which means that we have to save Unreal Engine, close Unreal Engine, let Unreal Engine close gracefully. We don't want it to break all my files again. Then we can play. Almost there. Is Unreal open yet? There it is. Great. Cool, so Unreal's open. Let's check if all that worked. So miscellaneous maps. Map. So now we need to go into, we need to go find our widgets. Health bar, no. Lose screen. No, lose screen's not going to do that. So inside one of the components, we have the lives. We can do it in here. So update the lives. Fine. We have the player lives, and then we can do a check. Branch. Maybe we should do the check first. No, we want to update the thing before we do the check. So we check if this is equal. No, we don't need to do that. We have a delegate that tells it for us, so we don't need to do the logic inside of here when we do the update. Otherwise, what was the point of the delegate that we created? Bind event to maybe. I'm just wondering. No, this. This is just a display component. Ignore that. Don't do that. Put it inside of the player HUD, because you would want to hide the player HUD. So yes, let's do it here. So we go like this. The game mode, put it here. Bind, spell bind correctly. Bind event to on level loose. Yep. So, custom event, show lose screen. Fantastic. That's shoe lose screen. Yes, it is a shoe lose screen. It's a show lose screen. That can go in there. Then let me think. Show lose screen. That's what do we want to do? We want to remove from parent. Yes. Self. And then we want to create a widget. Create widget. We want to create the lose screen. We want to add that. Add to viewport. Fab. Fab, fab, fab. Fab. Okay. We add to the viewport. We do all of that. What's next? Compile, save. Create widget lose screen, add to viewport, remove from parent. That should be everything we need. Go test it. 8 times speed. Go, go, go. Vroom, vroom, vroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, you lose. And I can't do anything else. Oh, I can. Oops. Quit. Fantastic, that wins. That works. Save, 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 save. Save time. That's not what I want. Let's see. With get is there. Add lose screen. Lose screen. Let's not add the one screen to the lose screen. Commit. Then we want to do the one screen next. Let's do that. So lose screen. Wait, what? History. What's in here? Store. Sus. Oh, there you are. I don't know. Stashing things had an instant effect on Real Engine. It's good to know. Canvas. Add a canvas boy over there. Text. Let's just do this. Go to back. Go to the lose screen. Go and paste it in there. That didn't work. Oh, it's over there. Center. 0, 0. It should be 200, I believe. 200. 200 seems like a good number. Level complete. GG's all around. Level complete. Then let's add a vertical box. So that one. That. Let's center it. 0, 0. Size to content. Actually, we don't want 0, we want 100 because we liked 100 last time. Then we want a spacer. Seeing a lot of repetitive code here. So this should be 25. This should be 200. Like that. And we've set something up wrong on here, which is probably this, like that. And you know what? Also center you like that as well. Why not? Actually, I think that's wrong. We don't want to center it there. We want to center it to the top. It's the bottom. It's the top. Then we need some buttons. Chip blueprint. Score. Basic button. There we go. I'm a basic button. CV. Quit. Oh, I didn't check the other button worked. That's fine. We'll check it just now. Quit button. Text. Quit. Try spell it a bit. Spelled correctly, just looks horrible. Make it a variable. Add the on click to it. Quit. Easy. Done. Arm! Hello. How are you? For some reason, you said hi silent. I was going to read hi silent. I'm like, wait, no, that's my name. How are you today, Arm? How's Marius' stream going? Is it going well? What was it doing? Blue screen. That. Got the retry. Let's have a next level button that just says to, next level. Next level underscore button. Make it a variable. I'm great. His stream went well. Just making my rounds before starting dev today. Oh, fantastic. Thanks for popping in. Good luck with your dev today. I hope it goes well. Nice talking to you last night. I managed to irritate Marius last night with a spaghetti of nodes. Does he really get annoyed though with that? Because it drives me mad. Like, it drives me mad. Don't show me that stuff. It just drives me absolutely mad. Or at least if you're going to show me, give me access to your repository so I can sort out the nodes for you. That sounds like a great day. The more complicated it is, the better. I love sorting out spaghetti nodes. Alternatively, if you have a server rack of cables that you need sorting out, I'm your man. I will come and do that for you free of charge. But yeah. If you're annoyed, Marius, good job. We strive to annoy him as much as possible. Wait, what was I doing? This is the retry button. Oh, next level button. Let's copy that. Technically, we need to wrap this in an if, but that is future me's problem. Next level. It's taking grayboxing to a whole new level. How did I do this one? What was the... We had 0.5, 0.5 on both. Fine, we're doing the same because consistency is key. The method I was using, the method I was using not only confused him for a bit. Yeah, great. Sounds fantastic. We do love... It literally stressed him out. We do like doing that as devs, don't we? Just confusing everybody. I mean, I confuse myself all the time, so, you know, I just gotta share it with everyone else. Why not? Okay, we've got retry and level complete. So those two should now be the same. Next level is going to just print out in some colorful text. Not that color. Let's go with a nice yellow, like that. Next level button press. Next level button pressed so that I know the button worked and that everything here is working. So now, how are we going to display this one? I would say, for the time being, we don't need to worry too much about if the level is over. That I can think of. So if we go to core, then we go to, what is it called? Not grid. Game modes, that's the one. If we go to game mode, we have the code that's running the waves here, which actually needs to be collapsed into a function. Oh, it can't because there's a delay. Of course there isn't. So we get the current level name. Interesting. We find it from this. That makes sense. We get the length. We set total waves equal to that. Then, after a delay, we do a valid getter to see if we have the enemy spawner. If we do, we spawn enemies from wave. We call that. Well, let me actually sit up in my chair. It had a lot of unnecessary methods that didn't make any sense nor usage, so I came up with the bright idea of completely scrapping it and starting over because it even confused me trying to explain it. Absolute beginner moment for me. That's, to be fair, like, I have to go over my own code and try and figure it out and explain it to myself. So yes and no, but, you know, redoing it, and if you can make it simpler and easier to explain, then good. But generally speaking, if you can't figure out your own code and explain it to someone else, then you may have done something wrong. Just generally. Or if someone has to explain your own code to you, then that's just awkward. It's like, I don't understand the code that I wrote, and someone comes up to me and explains it. It's like, what? There are situations where that is fine, when you used a function and you thought it worked in a particular way, but it turns out, no, it doesn't copy the values. It strips out the entire previous ones and makes a new one or something like that. I don't know. I don't have an example off the top of my head. So then we spawn an enemy from wave, and we go into that. Because this is broken at the moment. So we get an integer, we convert that, we get the wave, which is correct. So I needed a good back scratch right there. Ah, we have ads. The biggest thing was me using blueprint interfaces and casting. I wonder if I'm doing a bunch of that wrong. Were you making it too complicated with that? Because I feel like I do the opposite, where I just tie into game mode all the time. We have an ad break, so I'll be right back. After the ad break. I'm back. So, what were you doing wrong, or Arm, if you're still here, what were you doing wrong with interfaces and casting? Were you just using it too much? Because I feel like my problem is I tie everything into the game mode. Like, that's my source of, if I need two things to communicate, I kind of just communicate via the game mode for them. Which means everything is kind of directly linked to the game mode. Which is fine in the sense that the game mode it's one of the last things destroyed, so it's okay-ish, but it could cause some problems. I feel like it's not optimal. Okay, so then we come into here. Apparently there's no point in casting if you're using an interface. Is that because essentially what it does is it calls the function on that class or whatever it is, and if it exists, it'll actually execute. If it doesn't do anything, so it just gets ignored. Maybe that's what's happening? I might be wrong. I don't know why Twitch keeps complaining. The average bitrate is too high. 6.141. It's interesting. So, I'm reading my own code to figure out what it does, because I know there's a problem somewhere in the code. And I'm trying to figure out at what point we're finished. Okay, so here, the for each loop runs. Mary's kind of explained it like that. I guess it makes sense, but I think I was probably, when I have used interfaces, I've done the same thing as you, because I'm so, what's the word? So locked in, I can't remember what the other word for it is, like into using casts for everything. I need to access that thing inside of that thing, so I do that. Let's see, so we have a for loop. And we get the list of enemies, then for that list of enemies we loop through, we break it, and we add number to spawn minus that, which is the first index, and then we add that to the spawn queue. When we're finished with the spawn queue, we go into spawn enemies from queue, which is this function, which takes that to make sure it's bigger than 0, then a for loop with a delay, and then we have boop, 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 the complete node. So, this is the enemy spawner, but the enemy spawner doesn't currently know number of waves, does it? Can we fetch the number of waves? Basically, every time this finishes... Wait. But there must be something somewhere that knows that this is finished. Okay. And that the next wave needs to spawn. Or are we going through this and just adding more and more to the queue, which doesn't make sense? No. Also, when this finishes from the spawn queue, I know that this code works, but I'm confused. The reason I'm confused is, when are we ever clearing this? Does this just get items added, and then what? I have questions for myself. So then, when this finishes, how do we know that we need to increment the wave count and do the next wave? There must be something somewhere. Spawn enemy from wave, that's this one. Should update delay. Should update delay. What does this do? We take the length. We check if the length is equal to this. What the hell am I doing here? Then delay, mini wave delay. Oh, because we've got a delay between the nodes, and we've got a delay between when the next wave spawns. Fine. Not happy with that, but not going to touch that because reasons. Now, What we're trying to hook into is, when do we call spawn next wave? Because this finishes at some point, and it needs to actually tell the game mode blueprint, hey, yo, spawn the next wave, unless this does it on its own somehow. Or does the spawn queue just get everything added? Am I just adding absolutely everything to the spawn queue? And then I'm just reading the delay between each one until the spawn queue. So I could see, if that's true, the advantage is I can see everything that's coming up. Let's check, because as much as I was complaining, that might actually not be the worst thing. Okay, so here we go. Here we go again. So what does this look like? So this has 25 in it. Fine. Spawn active class should update to... But when are you getting destroyed? So step, step, step. Right. So we go through all of you, wait the delay, ba 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 ba. Please. Unreal, please. Oh, because that's not going to run again until the next wave. Right. Oh no. Something seems wrong. Where are they? F? Why are they invisible? Did they get corrupted? Something is broken again. Okay, two problems. Let's just stop. Hold on. Something's wrong here. Save, play. Okay. F8 should still keep my UI there. Now, we're going to go 4 times. Okay, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah, blah, blah. Oh, damn. We need to actually be able to kill them to see the next wave. Or we go into the header file and we don't tell anyone about this. Keep this very hush-hush. It's just between you and me. We set the default to an impossible number. Oh, unless I add just an absolute ton of enemies. So now I have to recompile. And it should still work. Alright, that's done. Now we can test if the next devil spawns. So let's go super speed. So you go munch, munch, munch. I was like, why is this number so big? Because I set it to that. So munch, 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 munch. Oh, wait, pause, 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 pause. Wait. We're checking this to see what I previously wrote. I love debugging my own code to figure out what I did. So that finishes. We've lost 25. So now there's a delay somewhere. Good. This will be like 10-ish seconds. No, nothing's executing. You see, that's the thing that I was worried about. Is while reading the code that I wrote, at what point does the next wave get spawned? Because it was working, right? It was working. But I don't see anything that says, hey, we're finished. Spawn the next wave. Instead, I'm sitting here at 4 times speed, which means like 300 years have passed in game and nothing's happened. But this is what we wanted to see, because this might help us deduce the problem. So, fail to resolve table input. Be sure the data table is valid. Of course the data table is valid. You think I wanted to check the data table is valid? You had the first wave run flawlessly. Take me to where your children are complaining. Spawn wave, so you're saying that something here is angry, right? Something here is angry. Gonna check. The cat has the zoomies and just casually walked and then ran for her life across the floor and just yep. She even made that sound.
Wow.
That was a brilliant timing. Thank you for the redeem. Right, let's carry on debugging this stuff. Let's go 4 times again. It should call. There we go. What do we have? We have a value that won't let me do.
Where's the lamb sauce?
That scared the crap out of me. That is still too loud. The answer is in the cupboard behind me. Thank you for that, arm. I need a new heart now, but that's fine. Step the next node to execute in the graph. So we go through that. You know what? Continue execution. We come out to here. Continue execution. We go munch, 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 munch. The cat just went zoom, zoom, zoom. That finishes. So that gets called here. Now, why are you unhappy? Because that's called wave-2.
What the hell is even that?
I don't know. I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. It's what we're trying to figure out. But thank you for that. That was hysterical. So wait. What data table do we have? Data table is unknown. What do you mean it's unknown? That might be the problem, right? Spawn enemy from wave. Who's calling you? Maybe that's the problem. So this should just fail, right? Because the data table doesn't exist. Because it's saying unknown. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Just want to point this out. Spawn or end game is a function being called somewhere, which I feel like we saw at some point, which has spawn enemy from wave. Oh, there's no data table. Why is there no data table? Why is there no data table? So that means... Man, I'm so confused. Where was it even getting the data table? Because this runs somewhere and works. So this function, spawn enemy from wave, should exist somewhere. Man, can you please? Where are you? There you are. So Unreal Engine was correct. No surprise there, but where are we calling this that this actually works then? From wave. Where? So it's 3 places. One is the creation, one is the spawn. So we call it here. And we give it a data table. Fantastic. So for some reason, we're no longer giving it a data table, which is a small problem. So it needs to get the data table itself. I feel like looking at this, there's a bunch of stuff in here that should probably just be put spawn enemies from wave. Because that the first time it calls, fine, whatever, but it needs to like get current level and find like this should just be a function, quite honestly, that we can just call, plug into there, plug into here, plug into whatever we want. Not that we're actually using the boolean, but shh, don't tell anyone about that one. And then when we call this, we actually have a valid stuff. Valid stuff. That's what we're going to call it, valid stuff. So, because otherwise I've got to like do this and that. So, get data table row. Unless we make it a global thing. That's another option. That might be the simpler option. Get data table rows. So what is this? Get current level. What is the value? Data table. But what I'm trying to figure out is final pass it in. Good job, you pass it in. But what is it? What are you basically? Promote to a variable. Fantastic. But what are you? We're going to make a spaghetti mess here in a second. It's just a data table, but what data table? Enemy data table. We need more information. Why do I not name things properly? Current level data. Not even current level data. Isn't it current wave data? This gets passed in a data table. That's what we're calling it. It's... You get an upgrade. You will no longer be called a new variable, but current wave data. Hooray! Fabulous. Fabulous. With 3 S's. Does fabulous even have a thing? A spaghetti mess doesn't help that I'm a third Italian. But it means you know how to dress it well, don't you? The spaghetti. I have no idea what is going on about there. You can just go there. You don't have to go all the way there. You can come back now. But now you look horrible, so we'll just put you like that. Unless we just attach... We just remove you. So you just go like that. No. Just delete you. Just get out of here. The spaghetti mess is everywhere. Ah. Yeah, no, we're just, you're dead to me. That's fine. We're just gonna go like that. Okay, let's move all of you back. Everyone get back. The spaghetti, I like making the spaghetti mess and then fixing the mess. I don't like doing dishes though, so you know. But anyway. Oh, then we could just go current data. Current wave data. There we go. Get current wave data. Pass you in there. You're happy. I'm happy. Everybody's happy. And everyone gets a lollipop. Who's providing the lollipops? Not me. But I'm happy with that. That looks brilliant, Arm, don't you think? I'm so happy. Look at that. Right, now, when we go and find the next one of this, which I can't remember where it was. It was inside of here, wasn't it? How did I like change the code for this at some point and then just never do it? Yes, indeed. So I do wish there was a thing. Is this aligned? They are aligned. Oh, it's because it's selected. There we go. So that looks neatish, except this and this are not aligned. There we go. Now they're not aligned. Now you all aren't aligned. So I'm going to select all of you. Just gently nudge them up together. Gentle, gentle, like painting. So, right. That should fix that bug, which means that we should now be able to see the second wave, which doesn't help in this, some senses, but whatever. Oh, I remember how we're doing it now. I'm doing it very confusingly and through the game mode. Okay, you have something fantastic. You, we don't care about. You just work like some kind of magic. So we kill everybody off, all the enemies off. This is a nice little cleanup thing. It just makes life easier. Okay, that. Now we have a data table row. Oh, wait a minute. Is this right? It should be right. It should be fine. So does the same wave spawn? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they're meant to be the same. Pause. So hold on. Let's check. So if we go back to maps. We go to level data. We go to this. Maybe I do have to actually do something. What do these look like? 1, 2, 3. Why did you make everything the same? I want some variety in my life. Just delete all of them and add, I don't know, boss enemy. There we go. It's like 5 of them. Number to spawn 5. And then if that works, we know that the thing works. Well, we see 5. Play, 4 times speed. Zoom. Go away. I'm busy. Zoom, 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 zoom. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I could reduce the number that was in that wave, couldn't I? It's too late now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crap, it's the same wave. Oh. I was about to send soon. I was about to end in 5 to 10. Raid our audio again. Yeah, lag. Raiding Kenny then? Plus. Send him out to same. Plus. Please. Okay. That's horribly broken. Did I adjust the right one? Yeah, it should have worked. Okay. Thank you, Arm. I don't know why I'm replying in chat, but thank you. I think we'll raid Kenny today. Let's have a look. So that's broken as per usual. Big raid. Really? Let me think. I'm probably misunderstanding what the thing does. Let's take a step back. Let's reevaluate. So this is, if this is called current wave data, that means the current wave, which I'm never actually updating. So setting it like this both solves and makes a problem. Unless all we ever want is wave 1, which, you know, maybe we do. So get current level name, get thing. So find then what the hell? How? I'm very confused. Current wave data. Yes. We take that, we get data table row names. We check that the total waves is equal to a thing. Then we pass that into here. That takes that. It checks. So this seems to be wrong, because if that has all the data in it, it should work. So let's check. F9 there. Maybe we do have to come back here. That's awkward. Then let's delete. Oh, Control Z. Can I delete this? Delete. Let's make it 5 enemies. 5. Angel, is that how I say the name? Is that how I say your name? Welcome, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? So we have 5 of the first enemy. We have 5 of the second enemy, and we've got boss enemy. You redeem posture check, but I like having a broken spine. Okay, fine. Thank you, Arm. Thank you for looking out for my health. I appreciate it. Hello. How are you doing today? How is your Sunday or Monday, depending on where you are in the world? And it's what? It's 6 o'clock in the afternoon here, which means that everybody should be on Sunday or Monday at this point. So we have 2 member functions, which is we have the base enemy and we have the boss enemy, so it should pick up the second wave. But why is it not? Unless, so let's have a look. Let's play at 4 times. We go F8. We come in here. What does this? What does even this? Can you not just give me the values of all of these? Like, can I put a thing here? Okay, so delete all you. Then we spawn the next wave. So this is wave 2. This is the data table, which is DT test static map. Sunday ending in 30 minutes, and I'm not ready for Monday yet. I'm not even ready for Monday. Oh, that sounds horrible. I'm not ready for Monday either, and I'm gonna have a busy week. Well, I hope you have a good Monday. I hope you had a good Sunday as well, and you have a good rest of your week. So what brings you in today? Are you working in Unreal Engine? Are you busy with your own game? My game just hates me at the moment. So we're definitely getting wave number 2, which is fantastic. And we have ads coming, so now I'm under pressure to hurry up. So wave dash thing, which gives us that. So if we step into next node to be executed in the current graph, or step out, no. Step into next node. So step. That scared the crap out of me. So ads are started. So we'll just wait for the ads to finish. And I'll drink some water. We can think while we wait. Just learning Unity. Still in the process of learning process. Just learned Unity. Very good. We're curious and excited to see your game. Well, thank you. I'm guessing you don't currently have ads if you can still hear me. Otherwise, I'll have to wait till after the ads to respond. Yeah, I'm in a safe zone. Oh, great. Perfect. Lol. Let me think. So, do you have any ideas for what you're wanting to make in Unity? Hehehe. An ad should be over now. Marius, how was your stream? How was Kenny? I'm gonna raid Kenny just in a few moments when I finish breaking the things that I broke. But yeah, you mentioned you're learning Unity. Do you have any ideas of what you want to make in Unity? A stream was good. Glad to hear it. So I did take your advice. I did the things mostly. I'm making an endless runner, and I got it to testing phase, and then lots of bugs. Yeah, well, I have bugs, as you can see. And this was code that I thought was working, but is now no longer working, which is fantastic. But it's fine. It's all part of the process. But yeah, let me know when you get a bit further down, and if you need testers. I'm always happy to test new games and things. Do you know what art style you're going for yet, or is it all grey box like I'm doing? Got the foundations for the arena fights down, can now start events, etc. Ooh, that's really exciting. I did pop in briefly a few times to have a look at how it was going. It looks like you've made some good progress. And you seem like you've got like fight things going down. Temptic, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Does that work? It does. We give Maris a shout out. Let's go check out his arena battle in Twitch. Well, in Unreal Engine with Twitch. Yeah, the fights are happening. That's exciting. I'm Temptic. I'm very good today. I'm playing with Unreal Engine. I'm getting lots of progress, and it's broken at the moment, but it's always broken, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going for low priority, more like Minecraft style. That could be really cool. And you're welcome, Marius. So, Marius, can't show you. Game's frozen. Hold on. Let me fix the things, and then I can show you. But we made good progress. Happy programmer noises. Something like that. So spawn delay, enemies. Huh? Number of enemies is 0. Step? Maybe number of enemies is 0. Oh, there we go. 1. What type is it creating? Enemy PDA boss. So that's correct. Easy fix. Just make it not 0. What if we're checking for is the player dead? Then it needs to be 0, right? Then we're checking is 0. Doesn't always work, Marius. It's flawed logic. So we get the delay. Don't look at this. Everybody look away. This is horrible. Then we go to the for loop, and then we do a bunch of things. Can I just go to definition? Oh, we can just do that, and then we can click resume, and then we're here, magic. Then we have to spawn the enemies from the queue. So we step into this, we get the queue, and the queue has 10 enemies in, which worries me. Am I loading the wrong PDA? Or data table? Easy fix, never kill the player, but then you never lose. Easy fix, always win. Starts game, win. Thank you for playing. I'm your host. Don't forget to comment, rate, and subscribe. See you tomorrow. That's a problem. Okay, well, fine. You do you. That's not even remotely correct. Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it. Danny, is that R. Daniel Olive? Just subscribed. Welcome. Thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Democracy. Yar democracy. You're from Pirate Software Stream. I didn't realize he made a new emote. I haven't even seen that. That's so cool. Alright, so let's go out of this, and then I can show Marius and everyone else what we have done today. Oh, didn't I get one of those founder badges? You did! It's right next to your name right there. I can see it. I love the emote. Okay, so Marius was like, hey, yo, fam. He speaks like that, I promise. 10 out of 10 would recommend. So we've gone with a simpler design, which is, I imported a reference imagery. So, you know, it's a good way of being able to look at something while in game. So I made reference imagery, and we built our little small map. We made little portals. You see, I had a little fun today. I built a little portal. I gave portals a color. Oh, I should make it emissive, more emissive. I forgot to do that. They need to shine, they need to glow, like those ones over there. And we should add a swirl. No, we're getting sidetracked again. I do this a lot often, unfortunately. So the idea being that they follow the path. This was over here, but I needed to test stuff, so we were doing shortest path. And at the moment, what happens is we can press play. We can't place towers. That's next level stuff. Basically, I broke some stuff, so that doesn't work, but that's fine. We've made a lot of progress. And enemies follow the path. Just actually go F8. I also apparently can't go over there because I changed something in the camera, and now things are broken, but shh, don't tell anyone. Actually, I have a good idea of how we can fix that. So enemies get to the end. When they get to the end, they get executed or deleted, depending on how you want to look at it, and your lives go down. We also got implemented that when your lives reach 0 today, that it shows the end screen. So we've made good progress, but we've also broken things, but that's fine. We've made more progress than things we broke. The wave is the wrong wave for what I told it to spawn, which possibly means that I set it wrong inside my game mode. But we've got that working. We've got the wave counter working up the top over here, so we can see the number of wave. These are all off screen because of how I'm drawing them. They do actually work correctly. Apparently I have little boys that move fast as fuck. Okay. That's good to know. We've got little speed boys. Well done, Siler. Thank you. Thank you for your advice. I followed your advice. It's been working well. And then the big boys get to the end, and then we're just done because I was working on the windscreen over here. And I got confused as to why the wave spawner just broke. So wave spawner now works, but doesn't spawn the correct wave. So it's a win, and I'm taking it as a win. So if we go to the event graph, we get the current level, we get the data table by row, this, level info. Why do I have a variable called R? R? It has nothing in it, it's just called R. I feel like I shouldn't be asking these types of questions. So here we have test static map _1, which is what this map is called. Then we need to see which one is loading, because it's obviously loading the wrong one, and I lost the blueprint. Test static map 1, which is fantastic. So we've got that. Then from that, we're loading that in, setting it to a wave data variable, which is more, it's actually named wrong. Technically, it's just wave data, not current. It's all wave data because it should have all the information in it because we're pulling it out later on. Wave data. So we get the wave data. We do some things. We add a delay. This is the build phase. We need to set up some kind of visual indication for that. And then we spawn the wave, which is great. Then, so what's happening is somewhere here, whatever we're getting out of here is wrong. So why? Why are you wrong? What ails you, dear get current level name? So this returns step very gently. So we have 4 items in here. We have test static map _1. Seems reasonable. Is it because there is a number in there? Which shouldn't. Then this is test static map _1, which is correct. Then we get the DT test static map _1, which is once again correct. So then we get data table row names. We check that the length. So we step again. That's fine. This should return a length of 3, which it does. Then we delay, which is fine. We get the enemy spawner and we tell it, yo, do some things. Now we're doing tick, 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 tick. Wait 10 seconds. We're going to check. At every stage, we're going to check. This is currently empty. Don't worry. Oh, has it just spawned them? It has. Oh, beautiful, Siler. What do you mean? Did I break everything again? Where's the missus? The missus is playing Sims. Sims. Right. So that's all correct, which is surprising, because I wrote it. So we're confident that this works, which is fantastic. We're not confident that when we get into here, that this is working, or are we? Let's check. So we should have the first enemy should be 5, and let's make it something completely different. Let's spawn a shaman. Let's save. Did I not save? Save, 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 save. Save 5 times. That's how you make extra sure. Ba-ba. 4 times. Okay, so here we come in. The wave number is 1. That's what we expect. We get the first data table, which is correct. We step once. We get the row name, which should return. This is 0 enemies. Fine, fine, fine. Everybody calm down. So number of enemies is 5, and the first set of enemies should be a shaman enemy, which is correct. Hooray. So that's correct. So then we get into the for loop. And here, maybe here's the problem. So we loop through each one of the arrays that we're receiving, which is 1 array in this particular instance. We're getting the enemies to spawn, which should be no data. Then we do a for loop, which is the length of the -1, length -1, yes. The array length of, well, the enemies to spawn. There's a number to spawn, which is 5. Wait. Why am I minusing 1 from that? Don't ask those kinds of questions. Anyway, then we go to the spawn queue and we add, which should be in scope. What do you mean you're not in scope? So step once, we go over that, go over that, go over that, go over that, come back. Now, this has 1 enemy in it, which is which enemy? Which is a shaman, which is correct. So, we continue. 3, 4. We should have 4 shamans in there, which is correct. 5. Then we get here and we actually go to it, and now we're going to spawn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's correct. Did we not save or something? So that's correct. So let's give them a path over there. Let's go 4 times. Go nice and close and check. So resume. There's the resume button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bye, Felicia. Then come back here. Let's jump all the way to here. Resume. So we have 5 shamans inside of here. You see, remember earlier when I was like, we need to clear this out. And I was like, no, don't worry about it, it'll be fine. Because if there's now 6 enemies in there, then... we have found the problem. So every wave gets progressively harder because every wave is this next wave plus the previous set of waves. About an hour ago, I was complaining that I don't understand how this code works. It just spawns things and magically clears it. But apparently, no, it doesn't actually magically clear it. So, whoops, that's my bad. So what we need to do is before this runs, like when we have come into here and found a thing, we need to go clear. I really hope Marius isn't here right now, because that was embarrassing. Okay, now we clear the wave. Honest mistake, honest mistake. Let's be realistic there. Anyone could have made that. Yes, fine, continue. Blah 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 blah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will die. We're all happy. Cool. Continue. You should be blank, which you are. Good. Resume. 5 enemies. Hooray. Resume. You're blank. 5 enemies, or I have no idea what's in the last wave. 1, 2, 3. Why are they so delayed between them? I mean, look, I got lots of prizes at the end because apparently I can't tell when the wave is finished. But that means it's actually working now. So all of that work just to discover Where is it? All of that work to discover that we need a simple clear node. Oh, it's inside the enemy spawner. All of that for this. All of that for this. I don't know why I didn't consider this earlier. Hiding. Thank goodness Marius is hiding, because that means he didn't see that awkwardness, which is fantastic. But that is a fantastic place to stop, because we got a lot done. We got a lot of things working, and I'm very happy with that. So let's have a look. Let's do our final commit of the day, which is going to be, what is it going to be? Let's think. Get wave spawner working correctly. OMG. Face palm. Commit that. Right. Who are we going to raid? I believe Marius said some things about raiding Kenny. Where is Kenny? Carrie. Is Carrie still raiding? Carrie is still raiding. Let's go and raid Carrie. Is everyone fine with that? But thank you everybody for joining in today. Thank you Temptic, thanks for stopping by again. Daniel Olive, thank you for the sub. I hope you're doing well. No problem. Ah, you're still lurking. Let's raid. Boom. We've initiated the raid. 5, 12, 14. Sneaky lurking. Yeah, sneaky. Hope you're doing well too. Thank you again, Daniel Olive. I think that's how you say that. I do apologize if it's wrong. Really appreciate the support. Hope to see you guys soon. We also have a YouTube. I've been putting out YouTube shorts lately. Can you believe it? They're cringeworthy, but I'll just put it out there. I have a Twitch page if you want to see. Streaming live on Twitch. If you're already on Twitch, well then it's funny, isn't it? I literally put that. The only reason I put that in as a command is because it gave me great joy to be able to spam Twitch on Twitch while people are watching on Twitch. That kind of humor makes me laugh. I don't get it either. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good week, and I'll be back hopefully same time, sort of next weekend-ish. I'll be streaming Saturday. It's usually posted on my what do you call that thing? On my schedule page. So yeah, there. Twitchception, exactly. I'm a great fan of Twitchception, where you should link to Twitch on your Twitch page, which then links straight back. It's recursion, which is great. It looks like the raid is about to go through, so we'll catch everybody on the other side. Thank you everybody for the support. Yes, Bubbles with the save, and we'll catch you soon. And goodbye, Twitch people. I did. Whoa. Bye, YouTube.